Hey everybody, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. So, Foodie Beauty just went live. She just finished up the live. I had to wait a few minutes for the chat portion of the live to process. The longer the live, the longer it takes, but she just finished. And as much as I would like to wait until later to react to this, I don't trust Chantal. Sometimes she dirty deletes, especially when she gets ragey. And she was a bit ragey in this live. So I got to get on this as soon as possible. So I would like to react to her live as well as show you guys a lot of cool stuff on Twitter, little clips from the live, as well as some cool things that I also found to go along with that, some fun things, pet things. And also, before we begin the live, I want to show you kind of a retro clip, just a small portion, because in the live, Chantal starts talking about you know who again, that person that she was involved with before she was involved with Salah. There's evidence that she, in my opinion, is talking to him again. So, what evidence is that? Well, the live that she did, it looked like, I can't say for certain, but there is a great chance that she might have been at the outhouse. So, for anybody who remembers the outhouse, or those who weren't around during Crackhead Olympics and you're wondering what is so the big deal about the outhouse? Well, Chantal has this weird fascination for bathrooms. I don't know why, but there was this outhouse that she found in Canada and she went there frequently. And a lot of people speculated that it was a meeting place for herself and her, shall we say, party dealer supplier, someone that sold her party supplies. That was a drop off point. As a matter of fact, I remember one live stream where there was a suspicious meeting between herself and another person that looked very sketchy. So it looked like she went to the outhouse. During the stream, she, I guess, had to go to the bathroom. So either she went in an outhouse or she went out in the middle of the woods. Nice, Chantal, really nice. But during the stream, she was very red faced, which could point to hypertension, high blood pressure. I mean, it's winter. Her face was red as if she'd been out in the sun all day. On top of that, she wasn't eating during the stream, which is unusual for her. And as someone that I've reacted to Chantal for years, the only time she doesn't eat is when she's doing a substance that kind of cuts her hunger a bit. On top of that, she was also stuffy. She had a bit of a stuffy nose. You guys are going to hear it in the live stream. And I remember that stuffy nose situation happening when she was around Nads. And it had to do with the stuff you stick up your nose that gives you energy. So, like, there are different signs that she has been hanging out with Nader. Also, another interesting tidbit that I found out, Nader did a live stream last night where he got a grocery haul at 3 o'clock in the morning. So let's put it all together. Nader gets a weird grocery haul at 3 a.m. Foodie disappears for about 24 to 48 hours. And then it looks like she's on the long road or the outhouse, and she's stuffy, very red faced. I mean, 2 and 2 equals 4, does it not? So I think she's been hanging out with Nader, doing the party favors perhaps, definitely stocking his fridge. That's the way it looks to me. I don't know how you guys feel. You guys can let me know in the comments, but we will be reacting to her live stream. Due to the fact, though, that she was talking about Nader, blah, 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 I just want to show a little retro clip courtesy of the channel MARLEY HENDRIX. I'll leave the original link down below in the description if you'd like to watch it. And please sub up to MARLEY HENDRIX and give the video a like. Give it a comment if you'd like. And I'm sure Marley would appreciate it. So where do we start first? Excuse me. Where do we start first? How about we start with the Twitter clips first? I think we'll start there. And there's a lot of them. It may take us a little while. So it's time for the Twitter peeps. Okay, guys, it is definitely time for the Twitter peeps. Let me just go ahead and get that set up. Okay, perfect. And we're there. So, for those of you that are on Twitter that you'd like to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. So, let's start here with a post courtesy of Truth Seekers. Truth Seeker says Chantal edited out the SBL part of her vlog when she tried saying that was her. The internet is forever, so why edit that part out? Poor Dee Dee, but she tried to claim that a blank as her own. Yes, she did. She didn't say who it was in the clip, but it definitely wasn't her. It was Dee Dee and Natter. She was not in the room, but she tried to act as if what was going on was happening to her. So let's watch the clip.
People are strange, man. I'm so glad I'm not involving myself in any of those people's lives. I'm so thankful I don't have to deal with that. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful. Yep. Poor Dee Dee. Hi. Sorry, I'm a little teary-eyed. I really need to stay offline, babe.
You're not teary eyed. You've got an issue with your eyes and you need to go see an eye doctor. You need to go see a doctor, period. Now, Chantal, the feeling that we're getting from you, from the way you're talking, it sounds like there might be plans from you to try to go back to Kuwait. I don't know why you'd want to do that. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why you shouldn't go back. You're in really bad health. Every time you get on an airplane, it's a risk for clots traveling up to your heart. It's a risk. And why go back to Kuwait? Like, what is in Kuwait that you need to be there so badly? Is it because you can't afford a place in Canada? That's the reason why you're trying to go back. You have to know at some point they're going to stamp your passport as you not being able to go back over there at all. Every time you go back, it's a bad deal. But the whole eye situation, honestly, with your bad eyesight, with your leaky eye, with your bulging eye, you should not be driving, whether daytime or nighttime, but especially at night. See, here you are in the dark and you're going to drive back and you might possibly be under the influence. Girl, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stay off the road for real.
You can't sleep. You have to keep an eye on me at all times.
That is so sad that he's a younger man and you're an older woman and you're telling somebody to keep an eye on you as if you are a 4-year-old. It's not his job to keep an eye on you. It's not his job to be your babysitter. Chantal, pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Okay, guys, I think I should really commit to it. I should stay offline for a while. What do you think? Or should I?
You know what I think? I think she popped online really quick for a live and she's going to be spending New Year's with Nads. Nobody can tell me that she's not been partying with him, talking with him. I mean, the evidence of her spending time with him is all over this live. She's going to be spending New Year's with Nads. And now she's trying to set it up as I'm going to stay offline for a while. Yeah, so you can party your face off.
I just say screw it.
Like she's in Canada. She's got nothing to do. She's bored. So when she's bored, she either does one of two things, either gets high or she goes to see Natter or both. More than likely, she's going to go see Natter and then get high. So moving on to the next clip from Embarrassed to be Canadian, saying all Photoshop because a romantic picture of these two does not exist. She had to Photoshop them. So here's the aforementioned picture that's been floating around all over Twitter. And this is also courtesy of Nana Spiked Tea saying, LOL, y'all tell us that this isn't Photoshopped. I did not edit anything. All I did was had my phone remove the background. So why is the pic in question the only one showing these marks? Yeah, a lot of people have pointed out inconsistencies with that photo. The fact that part of Salah's ear is chopped off, that the shadows don't line up. Like, this is a photoshopped AI picture, Chantal. Why'd you even bother trying to convince us that he loves you? He doesn't love you. Okay, DX on Twitter gives the verbal recaps of the lives, and here's part of the recap. Quote, people think I escape my responsibilities, but no, it doesn't work that way. Bragging about how frugal she is, preaching to us about saving money. Can't think of anything she needs to cut back on in the new year. She's not frugal, she's just broke. There is a difference between being frugal and being broke. I mean, granted, you could be low on money and be frugal, that's true. But generally, when people are frugal, it means they're just wise about how they spend their money and what they spend their money on. They're trying to be money smart. Chantal is not frugal. It's just that she doesn't have much money. Therefore, she can't spend a lot of money. And if you're being frugal, Chantal, that means no more takeout, no more spending money on nads. I mean, if you're being money smart, you got to cut those things out, right? She can't think of anything she needs to cut back on in the new year. There's a lot of things she could cut back on. DX says she's really getting worked up because she wants to live with Salah and her mouse in the Middle East. Wait, what about the cat? She's got a hamster and a cat. What? Did she mention Julie at all? I'm going to find out in the live. Throwing a fit, saying she doesn't want to live in Canada and that it's weird people get so offended she doesn't want to live in Canada. Again, I don't know who is offended. Nobody's offended. It's not that she doesn't want to live in Canada, y'all. She wants to live in Canada. She wants to be close to Nads. It's just that she can't afford to. She doesn't have the money to throw down on a place to live. Could she surprise us by showing up in a house with Pete's one day? Maybe. But I'm looking at things from a logical point of view. Anybody that's ever moved from one place to another, it may take a while to find the place that you want or a place that you could afford. And Pete's has bad credit. She has bad credit. She's got bankruptcies. Pete's just quit his job like a moron. So any landlord would look at those two and go, wait, neither one of you has a steady, viable income, and neither one of you really has a job, and you want me to give you an apartment, not without a guarantor, you're not. No one around the two of them is going to be the co-signer for a place for the two of them. So that's going to make it even more difficult for them to find a place to live. So it's not as if she doesn't want to live in Canada. It's just that it might be next to impossible to find a place given her history. All right, so moving on. True Seeker says she hasn't changed at all. That's the point. She even got high in Canada the first time before Salah was caught. She got high in Thailand by herself. She only goes to Canada or Thailand to get high, but now Thailand is cracking down on it, so Canada is the only place left. That's right. If she wants her edibles, if she wants to smoke her green, she's got to come back home. So she comes back home and she beezes for a bit. You know, she does all the stuff that she can't do in Kuwait. She lets the addiction monster out of its cage to party for a bit. And then when she goes back to Kuwait, it has to go ever so slightly back in. She still feeds it and indulges it with the food, but the other chemicals she cannot indulge in. So when she's in Canada, it's full indulgence mode. You know, just let that monster out of the cage, let it wander around the room, let it dance around, and then put it back in once we go back. Okay, hello, YouTubes says she has her glasses on and she still had to strain to see how much she supposedly made for this live. Get the diabetes help you need before you lose your eyesight. You know, the whole weeping eye situation, I'd be worried about that. That's not normal. She really does need to see an eye doctor. Nothing But Love says Chantal is always screaming, get a life. But we're not the idiots sitting in our car raging at their phone. No, we're not. I'm sitting in my room where I live reacting. And for her to go live, she has to get in her car and drive far away from Aunt Phyllis's to go do the live. And Chantal, I did a tarot reading on you recently, ma'am. Your aunt, you're walking on very thin ice with Aunt Phyllis. Like you are quickly wearing out your welcome. You are not a good house guest. You're cramping her style. You're making a mess. You're eating her food. She's not happy about this. You are her niece and she loves you, but love is not without its limits, and you are going to be pushing her to her limits. And if you keep it up, she might tell you to hit the bricks. I'm just saying. Okay, something fun from Dog Lover. So you got the burnt waffle and the not burnt waffle. Look what the dog does. The dog is going to give the burnt waffle to the pig and keep the better part for itself. Smart dog. Like, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to give the burnt piece to the pig because the pig don't care. And I'll take the better piece. Okay, Fegan says, oh, it just wants to be hugged. What a gorgeous baby. If I knew where you were, I would adopt you. Booger might hate me for 6 months, but I'd still adopt you. You just needed a hug. Pretty thing. All right, back to Foodie. Acadia Strong says she misses her basement dwellers so much that she can't be bothered to have a different outfit on. Oops. I love you people on Twitter. You're always catching all the little details. So she's got the same outfit on that she had on for the last live. She didn't change her clothes. Yeah, I bet you smell like roses right about now, Chantal. Nice. D. Angry Scott says, ugh, these breaks are turning out to be nowhere near as long as promised, Foodie. Yep, she said, I'm taking a longer break. No, you're not. And by the way, love the nail polish. You're a Muslim woman, are you not? You really shouldn't be wearing nail polish as a Muslim woman. That interferes in your wudu, the cleaning, the cleansing, which you have to do more than once a day. You can use a nail stain because that means the water will touch the skin. But you're straight up wearing nail polish, you fake, you phony. All right, post of cats. Now this is a cat daddy. Look at the kitty. Oh, look at the kitty getting its rubbies on, chin rubbies. All cats love the chin rubbies. Y'all know Booger loves her chin rubbies. Truth Seeker says, why would she even post such a photo? Because she's always raged about it being haram to do this in public when her VIBs asked her. But posting one on your YouTube is still doing it in public, AI created or not. Good point. So she's always told us, I can't kiss Salah in public. But here she is posting a picture of the two of them kissing. And whether or not it's real, it doesn't matter. You're still showing it to the public. I mean, weird. You're a weird, Foodie. All right, Del Pondu says, hot take, Foodie claiming Natter hid her keys leading to the confinement charge was BS. She went there so they could do lots of party favors while he was still on probation. He knew she's the type to grab her keys and get back in her car high. He just didn't want to get caught. And this is also courtesy of Pulpy. Hi, Pulpy. Okay, let's see.
Ironically, she'd have to be worried about literally Revenge P with Salah.
Hold on a second.
Revenge P and Revenge Poo.
Went over there to see him. He asked me to come to see him. And then when I parked in the drive...
Ironically, she'd have to be worried about literally Revenge P with Salah. Revenge P and Revenge Poo.
Went over there to see him. He asked me to come to see him. And then when I parked in the parking lot and told him to come out now, I was here. The stupid loser takes a picture of my car saying that I'm stalking him he used that on a rainy day when we weren't together anymore. Is it that hard to figure out? Like, please, I stalked him. Oh, by going over and looking in the window that was like at my level. There was no
You also tried the door.
curtain there. Oh, sorry.
You also tried the door.
Sure.
Yep, that's true, Pulpy. I did a react to that live stream where she was feeling a certain kind of way because Nader wasn't picking up the phone. The two of them were being stupid that day. Like, they were playing like toxic phone tag, where he wasn't picking up her calls and then she wasn't picking up his calls. He wanted to go out and have fun with the boys after being with her for 3 straight weeks. And he even told her, I want to go out with my friends. He let her know. But because she wanted to spend more time with him, she felt a certain kind of way. So she got in her car and she drove her to his house to see if the lights were on. And I'm sure if the lights had been on and if he had been there, she would have knocked on the door. And then if he answered it, she would have ended the stream. But she was going over there to do some peeping to see if he was there because she doesn't believe in personal space.
But him hiding my keys and not letting me leave the apartment and me running to the dépanneur to get away from him and him coming after me, that's not stalking. No, not at all.
No, there were different words for that. Words that you went to the detectives about. Not engagement, entrapment. Was that it?
Oh.
Different words. This is great.
Yeah, Kelly, UK, exactly.
Oh, Jesus. What a great live stream. Chat,
Like, are you
just want to put this out there. What a great live stream. A fabulous live stream. Welcome back to the internet, Chantal. You seem truly happy.
Yeah, she looks glowing, doesn't she, Bulpy?
Serious? I've been live to tell you like every single thing. People joke about paper clips like it's funny. That really was like,
it was ridiculous. Okay, for those who were not around for what does paper clips mean? Please allow me to explain. So Chantal did a live stream at the Canadian Villa where she was insinuating that she was afraid of Nader. That she wanted to come up with a safe word. That was her word, safe word, which is ridiculous, Chantal. A safe word is a term used for BDSM. You got a safe word for when you do consensual, intimate scene play. But you called it a safe word. You need a safe word. So you were on stream in front of people saying, I need a safe word. I might have to install security cameras because I'm so afraid of Nader. And you're like, what word could I come up with that Nader wouldn't know, even though you were doing it on live stream, where he could see? So the word you came up with was paper clips. So for anybody out there, if you go to a live stream and you see paper clips, people posting the paper clips emoji, that's what that's about.
Like, he really freaked me out. He's a creepy person. And nobody can tell me that's...
Girl, paper clips happened the first month you were seeing this person. You went on to see this person for like another year and a half.
It's not
true. Oh my God, Lonnie, hi. Chantal's a little mad today.
If you simp for him, you are a psycho. There's no if, even if you hate me.
Well, you know what? Since you said that, because you simp for him, I guess you're a psycho. Because you're still simping for Nader. You're still talking to him. You're still hanging out with him. You're still buying him groceries. You're still getting your party favors from Nader. Tell me I'm wrong. As soon as this live stream is over, you're probably going to go party with him for New Year's. I mean, he did just pop up with new groceries. I wonder where those came from. And why is your nose all stuffed up, Chantal? Why is your face all red? It ain't summertime. It's 4 degrees in Canada. You ain't been outside. What's going on there? Huh? And since when do you do a live stream where you don't eat? The only time I've ever known you to not eat on stream was when you were on some kind of stimulant. Some kind. I don't know what you're taking, but I bet you're taking something.
Even if you hate me, you let your hate allow you to defend an abuser?
No one's defending the monster. It's okay.
And completely dismiss another woman's experience with that? That's okay.
Well, you dismiss Maze, so...
3 years ago, Tracy, right?
Look,
Why?
I got this handy dandy alibi for this very serious, very dangerous, very terrible situation that's going on. Oh, wait, no, I'm going to walk that back because he chose Dee Dee, not me. Crazy.
Yep. You know what? Since I brought this up, since we're here, so you guys just saw the clip. This is the part where I pulled up kind of a older clip of Chantal, because I am sick to death of this woman claiming to be a victim when she's not. I find that distasteful, disgusting, dishonest, and it shouldn't happen. So this is a current clip from her newest live, right? Well, guess what, Chantal? This is why I love the archives, biatch. This is why I love the archives. Look what we got here. What do we got? This is you during Crackhead Olympics. And again, thank you, Marley HENDRIX, for posting this. And this was posted 2 years ago. This was you hanging out with Natter. You were completely relaxed. You were not stressed out at all. He wasn't holding you against your will. You were acting like a 16-year-old schoolgirl, playing with your hair, playing with the hair, playing with the hair. Okay? Y'all want to see how much of a victim she was? Here, allow me to show you. We're going to watch a few minutes of this.
If you're getting people to open that.
I mean, does this look like the face of a woman who is afraid of somebody who's gone through DV at all with anybody? She's sitting in a room in close proximity to the person that she claims is abusive. And she's laughing and she's giggling and she feels relaxed enough to be sitting there sipping on her vape pen.
Hello. I don't hear silent.
I mean, she couldn't be any more happier if she tried being there next to him.
Shit, yeah.
You say I don't have a special ear?
Yeah, you can understand silent.
I'm sorry. People who go through DV do not act like this. They don't. If you're around somebody who is honestly hurting you, you are on edge all the time. She claimed that Nads had the black-eyed rage, like the blackout rage. He just had a really bad temper, that he was really hurtful. When you're around somebody who is explosive like that, you're always on edge. You're even afraid to breathe wrong around them in case it might set them off. You're not just walking on eggshells. You're walking on one toe on the eggshells across the room, trying not to make any noise. If they walk in the room, you try to make yourself as small as possible. Like, I'm not even here. I'm not here. Don't look at me. She's not acting like that.
That happens so many times. Like whenever people like call, we'll be like, hello, and then just nothing. Babies.
Ew.
We're gonna make people puke.
Thank you.
Truth.
Ouch. So she says, love you. And he said, thank you. He didn't say, I love you back. I love it.
for me to write to peace. Matter?
Yep.
They want you to admit that I'm your girlfriend.
Admit?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not in the court.
That is so sad. If somebody has to admit that they are your man, they're not your man. The wording of that is so weird. Admit that you're my man, as if it were something shameful. What if he really was in love with you? Why was he treating it like a guilty secret? Why wouldn't he be that guy that says, I am in love with Chantal? Because a man in love will do that without being pressured. They want to shout it from the rooftops. They want to tell everybody They want to show you off. And another question. If he was so in love with you, Chantal, why were you paying for everything? You don't pay for love. You don't. If you're paying for love, you really don't have love. But I'm showing this clip on purpose, Chantal, because of you crying victimhood. Sick of that. Really sick of that. You're not a victim. Clips like this prove it. You're sitting in the room with the guy. You are not tense or afraid at all. You're so relaxed that you feel comfortable enough to get high while you're with him. And when you're high, you don't have all of your reflexes available, like you're off guard. So you allowed yourself to be in an off guard, relaxed state with somebody that you later claimed abused you.
You don't know? Yes, we are.
Yes, we're Timbit. Are we making Baba Ganoush after?
What?
Sorry, Jamie Carpenter, I'm hungry. Fuck, do you want to friggin' have me stoned now? I don't know what you want. People in back because I posted a picture of beet dip on my Instagram.
No, you should try it before you argue.
You should try it before you argue. When's it acceptable to post food pictures, Jamie? Like, what's the time frame? When's too soon? Like, when's it enough? Like 48 hours? What?
And what you're seeing, what you're hearing right now is the nattertude. That's what we called it, the nattertude. Because whenever Chantal came back from Natter's place, she had the nattertude. There might be shades of nattertude in the nearest slide because she was ragey. Whenever Chantal does the that stuff, she gets an attitude. She gets ragey. She gets mean. She gets nasty. And she wasn't at full throttle during the live I'm about to react to, but she was a little bit, irritable. Wonder why she's irritable.
2 o'clock afternoon. This is the time for pasta.
Well, who do you hate more, Charlie Gold or FFG? Ugh.
Okay, I'm not going to review the whole clip. I just want to show that part. Just a comparison, because we just saw the clip where she was talking about abuse and he was so awful. Shut the F up. Shut up, liar. Okay, let's go on to something positive from, I don't even know what this account is. I love this bedroom. Love this room. Oh, so I love the colors. Very vaporwave, very pastel. It's giving me 80s. I'm an 80s kid. Like I grew up in the 80s, 70s, and 80s. I love this room. I want to take a nap in this room. Not in the city, though. Like the city outside can just go, nah. Put this room in New Mexico and we're good. I want this room. All of it. Just bring all the furniture here. Okay, Florida Salt and Sass says secondhand embarrassment and cringe alert. Chantal's solo engagement photo shoot in Photoshop kiss. How is she not embarrassed? Yeah, so the top photos, the top left and top right, these were the engagement photos that she did in a park, sporting the ring that she bought for herself. The bottom photo is the Photoshop photo that she made of her and Salah, always trying to prove to people that she's in a relationship, that somebody loves her. If somebody loves you, you don't have to prove it, Chantal. You really don't. Okay. D. Angry Scott says, I really thought Foodie was hiding some emergency dental work in that stream at Rasta Aunts, but it looks so much worse in today's rage stream. It could be dental face is swollen. It also looks neurological, maybe due to a CVA stroke or the beginnings of one, or mini stroke. Well, the rumor is that maybe she might have had a mini stroke already, and that's why her face looks a bit out of sync. Like everybody's been noticing that she's got, like she's talking out of one side of her mouth, it looks like, more so than the other. I don't know. Only a doctor would know. But if she cares, she'll go and figure it out for herself. Mrs. Flupa Booty says, she said, why would I spend $1,200 to rent a car? I guess she just divulged when she's heading back to Kuwait. We know how math chins. Gosh, it's almost as if she wants people to figure these things out, just so she can complain about it later. Yeah, I think she's going to try to go back to Kuwait, although I don't think that's going to be successful. And it's a huge risk, like I said, not just for medical reasons. She can't do the e-visas anymore, which means what? She's going to spend $1,200 on a plane ticket so she can fly all the way over there and apply in person. What if they don't approve her? Then she's going to spend another $1,200 to get back home. That's a lot of money just for a chance at going somewhere. It just doesn't make any sense. Perfectly Imperfect says, we must protect this man at all costs. Pulpy is adorable. Yes, he is. Let's watch.
That's another thing that's psychopath. How am I thinking about my ex? Like, F off. Get a life.
Girl, it's all you've been talking about for the last, 40 minutes.
Yeah, and who does that? If you're not thinking about your ex, why would you talk about them for 40 freaking minutes? Why would you bring them up? And isn't it interesting? And I just saw this also on Twitter that, Chantal, she had it going back and forth with Charlie Gold. Isn't it interesting that Natter struck a video of Charlie Gold's? I wonder who put him up to it. I wonder why he's been going after people lately with all these privacy complaint strikes. And I wonder why neither Natter will go after Chantal. Chantal won't go after Natter. They're supposed to be mortal enemies. He did so much harm to her, and yet she will not touch him. She won't. Weird, huh?
This guy abused me for years, and I don't have a right to be pissed that they're still spreading.
He abused you for years? What? You guys weren't even together that long. What do you mean? Crackhead Olympics went on for a year. What do you talk about years? Shut up. We just saw the clip. I just played it. Should I play it again? Should I show more? I will. I still got the clip all pulled up. Chantal, you were never abused, ever. You need to shut your lying face about that.
Spreading lies about me?
Go to therapy, Mary.
I think I ignore it a lot, don't you? I never talk about them. Never.
Weekly, she talks about these people. Oh my God.
Never.
She sits here and she's like, oh, all these people talking about me from 3 years ago. Why are you watching Cuba Rage? Why are you watching Pupped Up Kicks? Why are you watching CPAP Rescue? I'm not that person anymore. Meanwhile.
Yeah, meanwhile.
Seriously.
Whew, yikes.
Yeah, go ahead and rage in the car, Chantal. Nellie says, so cocky. If he loves you so much, why does he keep talking to other women? Why would he ask another woman what their salary was? You were in the hospital while he was talking to Kybella, but he loves you? Come on, cutie. Yeah, let's watch the clip.
Trust me, we're together because we love each other. I don't have to be with him.
Nah, he doesn't love you. And I know that because you're paying for everything. And if he didn't have the money, he'd drop you on your head. That's how I know. You may love him, but he loves your paycheck. There's nothing about you that he loves is your paycheck. That paycheck disappears, he's out. He might already be out. And you're just keeping up a front in front of all of us.
Him despite everything that happened. And he doesn't have to be with me because I'm broke, right? And I can't have kids. So, and he can't come to Canada, right? So then what? That's right.
Well, we know how stupid you are. That you'll come up with some kind of money to give to a man just to keep him around, just so you can say you got a man around, Chantal. We know how you play the game. All right. That's courtesy of Nellie. Nature is amazing. If this photo reaches your timeline, everything will be okay. Such a happy turtle. That's so cute. What a happy turtle. Tweet T says, Chantal is squawking in the car into the night like the angry Canadian goose. That's actually an insult to Canadian geese. They're actually cute. When I lived in Oregon, we'd have Canadian geese that would nest on the property. They were actually pretty cool. All right, now this Let's appreciate this, y'all. Mood. Can you imagine being there right now? I would love to be in that spot right now, drinking a cup of coffee by the fire, watching the waves with a nice sweater on. What do you think? Think that's doable? I think that would be so. I love the water. That'd be so up my alley. Okay. This from Del Pondu. I love that people enjoy the product of my autism. Well, you know what, Del? I love the fact that you post everything that you do and the fact that Chantal knows about you. And this chart really triggered her. She hates the fact that you put this chart together. It makes her so mad. So mad. All right, now this is an interesting, I want to call it a theory because it's not 100% confirmed. True Seeker says, looking at the photo closer and right side up, it does look a bit like him. And at that time in her life, she wanted anyone to claim her. She went as far as wanting Natter's brothers and said she didn't mind being passed around. Ew, pass around Patty. Shenanigan says, could the nephew rumors be true? What do y'all think? Care of No Madness Life on YouTube. So here's Salah, Chantal looking at something on her phone. And it looks like a picture of Salah. 2022 married man sent Foodie a picture of his nephew. Look familiar. It might be Salah. Kind of hard to tell from where the angle. Florida Salt and Sass says you can't just come on stream high, then screech it's no one's business. You just put it out publicly on the internet. Right. You put it on the table, it's up for discussion. It is up for discussion. Now, DX giving another partial recap from the live about what happened, just throwing a huge fit because admittedly the audience found out where she was. Says she's mad because she can't go anywhere without people doxing her and her location. We didn't dox her. She doxed herself. She clicked on the phishing link, and that's on her. D. Angry Scott says, anything I want, I can buy myself or my husband can buy it. Beach, if that's true, I would recommend he get you a vascular health checkup before your crooked mouth graduates into a full-on stroke. Yeah, if your husband loves you so much, why wasn't he taking you to the doctor in Kuwait? Why wasn't he taking you to the doctor? Like putting his foot down and saying, you've got to go, Chantal. And why was he pimping out your addiction? And why were you allowing him to? How sad and pathetic is that man? He's such a player and he's such a loser that he's going to pimp out a food addict and the food addiction that they have. That's what he did. And you pimped yourself out doing that too. But let's watch.
When I saw that comment from the 80s bangs lady, and she was like, you came here to collect your gifts and now you're going back. Like, I had to like, dude, like, it's expensive to come here. It's more expensive to come here than to...
Why is it expensive to come there? When you're in Kuwait, you're paying for probably two places, a place for yourself, a place for Salah, all your takeout. I'm sure that's not cheap. Why is it expensive to come back to Canada? It's not as if you're buying 4 5-star hotel rooms and eating 5-star dinners. Why is it expensive? Tell me why it's expensive.
Friggin', get any little gifts I got. As appreciative as I am, it wasn't about that. I told my family not even to bother. Like, I was coming last minute. They had to scramble to get me a few things.
Why do they have to scramble to get you anything? Why couldn't you save your money? And when you came back, you got yourself all set up in a place, whether it's a motel room, hotel room. Aren't you 40 years old? You can't find your own accommodations. You can't pay for your own accommodations. You got to couch surf from family member to family member because you're so doggone broke because you spend your money on takeout.
Yes. Emotional regulation is going to be one of my goals in January. Okay, Carefree. Doctor now. I know. I don't even care about gifts, honestly. Anything I want, I can buy myself.
You're greedy, though. You'll take anything you can get for free. So you come home around the holidays just to get some free gifts. Could you buy your own clothes and things? Of course you could. But when it comes to anything that's not food, you are a cheap penny pincher. You will let other people buy you clothes before you buy yourself clothes. Even if you need clothes badly, you'll make somebody else spend their money before you spend yours. You'd rather save it for takeout.
Or my husband can buy it.
Yeah, but he doesn't. He doesn't buy you anything. You buy everything. Okay, now this clip is going to be hard to watch. But for those who want to know why Girl World comes so hard for Chantal, I'm going to show you a very brief clip as to why. And a picture is worth 1,000 words. This is courtesy of Truth Seekers, saying that cat was so abused physically. It's no reason. They're probably trying to say it's no wonder BBJ had to look of sadness in her eyes. No matter how anyone feels, FFG saved BBJ. Now Julie replaced her and the neglect continues. True. Kelly says, this is why we, Girl World, don't like you. How could you let poor BBJ go through pain, get mistreated, and give her away after being with you for 20 years? You will never say anything or do anything to change our minds. Yeah, so this was BBJ's life. I know this is hard to watch.
You were still whining for.
Like, this is what BBJ had to live in. Chantal's room was filthy. There was no room for that baby to walk around. And that's her food all over the floor. That place was putrid. I'm going to turn off the sound. Like, look, if Chantal has to step around things to get to her computer, and here's Pete treating BBJ roughly, which is exactly why I don't like him. He's a creep. No mercy for you, Pete. When Chantal takes all your money, and here's little BBJ limping down the stairs. She was limping down the stairs because she had the ingrown nails in her feet, and she couldn't walk normally. Watch. Like, she's limping down the stairs. And she just looks so incredibly sad. Look.
Ready to be transported. Can still.
And here's it. Thank you for putting this together. This is Chantal giving away. Listen, no. No, we're going to back this up. We're going to back this up. This is important. Back it up. So this is from this part right here, ongoing. This is from the video that Chantal herself put out, where she gave BBJ away. So whenever anybody hears her say, the cat was stolen from me, she was never stolen. She was willingly, eagerly, freely given to another person. Look, here she is putting her in the carrier.
So that she's ready to be transported. Can still smell me for anxiety, maybe? I don't know. Sweet.
And the sad part is, before she gave away BBJ, Sam was given away, and BBJ was confused because she lived with Sam for years. So BBJ was wandering around the house looking for Sam. She was confused about Sam was gone.
They're coming, sweet. Your new home. Kuwait is not. You're gonna miss her?
No.
I got words for Pete, but I can't say them right now because of monetization.
I'm glad to be rid of her.
Bye, sweet. Dates all the time. Yeah. I'm gonna miss you.
No, you're not. You didn't love her when you had her.
I love you so much.
No, you don't. You didn't take care of her when you had her. Witch.
Aww.
If ever, there's any question.
So there's Chantal at the top of the stairs. Pete was the one who handed off BBJ to, now we know it was FFG's brother. But she's the owner of the cat. and she couldn't even say a final goodbye to BBJ. She stood at the top of the stairs while Pete, her roommate, was the one to hand off the cat. So how much love did you have for BBJ, Chantal, that you couldn't even say a final goodbye to that poor baby?
I'm really.
Bye.
You do?
That breaks my heart. And I know that was hard to watch, y'all, but it was important because Chantal likes to say all the time that BBJ was stolen. There you go. She never was. And Chantal herself provided the proof that the cat was never stolen from her. She was willingly given to another person. As a matter of fact, Chantal was in a hurry to give away BBJ and Sam so she could get back to Kuwait and be with Salah. So moving on from that, Two-Tailed Caperer says if she stays, she's staying in Canada. That means she's going back to Kuwait soon or trying to. Can't wait for more Beezer funds to be used on plane tickets instead of paying for first and last month's rent. Yeah, she should stay in Canada. If I had to choose between the tax man and the lawman, because she might be getting in trouble in Kuwait. I heard that she was perhaps almost served papers back in Kuwait. I think I'd stick with the tax man. Work something out with him versus going to another country and possibly being put in jail in another country. I think I'll take my chances in my own country versus another country. All right, DX, another recap from the live, saying Chantal says she's a bit stuffy and run down, but took 2 COVID tests and it's not COVID. Yeah, I know exactly what it is. It ain't COVID. You've been playing in the snow too much, the kind that don't melt. I don't know. She seems high or like she's lying about something. We're now talking about plane crashes. What? Weird. All right, moving on. Truth Seeker says Canada is more beneficial because of free healthcare. You're stuck in Kuwait because of financial reasons. Why is she raging and having an attitude? She's waiting on that long road for a pickup in her Soul Kia. Let's watch.
Oh, sorry, Energy. Yeah, people get gifts. Okay, I'm gonna spend thousands of dollars to come to Canada just to get my Christmas gifts. I got a jar of pickles, a perfume. I don't even know, some Lush. I went to a bookstore. Wow, sure.
Who else do we know that likes to go to bookstores? Pete's. When she was in Canada, she used to take Pete to the comic book store all the time.
What about
I mean, since when does she like to go to bookstores? Never.
Canada is beneficial to me. Like, there's nothing.
Canada is beneficial to me. In other words, there are resources in Canada that I could use and take advantage of, like the medical care system, like the healthcare system. The fact that the edibles are in Canada, and so is Natter, and he's got all the party favors that I like. He is my Dr. Feelgood. He is my hookup. Yeah, there's a lot of things about Canada that she likes.
Like, there's nothing more beneficial to being here, True Bear, than if I were back in the Middle East. Actually, the Middle East is better for me in so many ways.
Like what? Name one.
Like, you know?
You're not naming why it's so much better. And this is not me shading Kuwait, but I'm saying, why is it good for you? Name the reason why you have to go back there.
Hey, Tanya, going to regress back into my old ways. It's been...
What do you mean regress? You never left. You never left. You're not in recovery for anything. Nothing. You have many addictions. You are not in recovery for any of them. You've not gone through therapy, no inpatient, nothing. You never left your old ways. It's just that while you were in Kuwait, you were dry, meaning you did not have access to some of the things that you have access to now, in which you are indulging in. So going to Kuwait as a means of controlling yourself, that's not working. You went to Kuwait and gained about 200 pounds. I would say that's a failure for keeping you away from the things that are harmful to you. Because wherever you go, there you are. And there the food is, and you're going to overconsume and gain more weight and get more health problems. You're back in Canada. You have the power to say no. You're not saying no. That's obvious.
Almost 3 years? Like, it's just not gonna happen. Like, I'm happy
No, you're not.
that I've matured in a lot of ways,
No, you haven't.
and that I don't want to be a mess anymore. I don't want to
Well, you are.
be like drinking and partying and just like,
Yes, you do. You missed that life.
you know, just not for me. Bring back Canadian. I don't know.
You know what, Chantal? You still like doing those things. It's just that you don't want to admit doing it now. You want to try to hide it. I said in my tarot reading, you like to shift back and forth between personalities. When you want to be Foodie Beauty, you're Foodie Beauty. When you want to be Miriam, you're Miriam. You use the fact that you're supposed to be a Muslim woman of the Muslim faith to hide from and shield from the consequences of your words and of your actions. You may wear the abaya and the hijab and put on the appearance of Miriam, but you're still Foodie Beauty. But you're hiding behind a faith that is not truly in your heart to shield yourself from the consequences that you know are coming. And some of them have already shown up, and it's only going to get worse. The last reading I did on you, ooh, the Tower card was all over the place. Karma's just getting started with you.
It reminds me of a life that I don't have anymore, like that
You still have it.
don't live anymore, like a version of me that I'm still trying to like move past from, you know? So
Well, that's not going to happen if you don't get therapy and you don't get real help, period. Full stop. If you are a raging addict with many addictions and possibly emotional problems, mental problems, you are going to stay as you are until you get the proper help. Yet that's the one thing you avoid. Like wherever you go, you're bringing your baggage with you. And that baggage is going to affect how you feel and how people feel about you, how they feel around you.
I don't know. I just don't feel like the same. I don't know how to, even if I was, who cares? I can tour around the Middle East as many times as I want. I don't have to live here. Even if I got kicked out of Kuwait.
Girl, somebody told you to leave.
And couldn't go there anymore, I wouldn't be coming back here to live. I would be moving to another country. I would be traveling around as a nomad. I don't care. I'm not coming back here to.
You know why she'd be doing that? Because of the tax man. She's running from the tax man. That's why she just doesn't want to stay. Because of the tax man. She's running from him.
I'm not happy. So, yeah, I'm okay. I'm just like, haven't been on as much. I'm tired of the internet, and I'm just taking like intermittent breaks.
Nah, she's not on as much because A, the aunt said, you can't stream at my house. And B, because she's been partying with Nads. No one could tell me otherwise. Truth Seeker says she's complaining that she doesn't feel well. It could be the long flight, but she loves to exaggerate too. She says she's not going to film because it's repetitive. Let's watch.
You know, I did some content while here, but not a lot. Because, like, what is there to do? You know? Like, drive around in the wilderness.
You know what? I think she heard us. I think she heard the reactors, them calling her out and saying, we know exactly what you're going to do, Chantal. You're going to give us some boring airport footage, airplane food. Like this, you do the same stuff all the time. You are so predictable. We know the footage you're going to put out before you even put it out. It is repetitive. It is boring. She heard us.
Eat stuff. I'm not going to film visiting with my family and stuff like that. So I have some vlogs, but you know, the travel ones are going to be repetitive. Like it's the same airports, the same everything, slightly. Thank you, Boogie. No, I'm not happy at all. I'm not.
Chantal, when you were in Kuwait, you weren't happy. You're in Canada now. You're not happy. Although I will say that these streams that you've done, despite the fact that you delete them, whenever you're in Canada, you look more relaxed. You look more in your element than you do in Kuwait. When you're in Kuwait, you've got this energy of, I don't belong here. I feel uncomfortable. You know, like you feel much better when you're back at home. So it's weird. You say you hate being in Canada. At the same time, you look more relaxed in Canada, which is very, very odd.
I mean, I'm happy to see my family, but that's about it. And get my Christmas presents. I needed to spend thousands to come here. Hey, Scribgo. No. Okay, if I look happy, that's good then. I don't feel it. I feel miserable. I think I should have gone on a trip with Salah and just stay. But then I feel bad because, like, I miss my family a lot. Like, I get this really, like, out of tradition urge to come down.
Who is she kidding? The last time she went to Thailand, Salah did not go with her. When he had the chance to go with her, he said, no, you go by yourself. He turned down an all expenses paid trip to Thailand because he knew that he'd be with Foodie. She came to Canada because she had to, because she's the one with the visitor visa and she's got to renew. She could have brought Salah with her, but she didn't. And she talks about how this was last minute. Everything was last minute. I wonder what happened that caused it to be last minute. Like, what happened really, Chantal? Did Daddy kick in the door and tell you had to go because he was sick of the nonsense? Is that why it was last minute?
Down and be with my family for Christmas. Like, even if I'm Muslim. Anyone who asks me about my visa is getting blocked.
Sorry about the screaming. She gets loud.
Oh yeah, sorry, Trey. What are you doing on New Year's Eve? I don't know yet. Thanks, Bear.
I bet she'll be partying with Nads.
This is why I shouldn't come live. And this is why I shouldn't be on YouTube anymore.
Go. You're right. You shouldn't be on YouTube anymore. Please go. Go. Anybody else in my audience? What do you think? Should she go? I think she should go. She's not healthy. She needs to take care of herself. The content on her YouTube channel is just encouraging her to get sick. She's around people that encourage her to get sick. Go. Go on, Chantal. Take a really long break. Go. We'll be busy for a while. Don't worry about us.
Can we have a hotel beast? Being personal. Kashi Star, Miss Chad? Is she still doing videos? Hey, Andrew. Thank you. I miss my cat. I'm not doing okay. Like, I can't. Hey, John Whisk.
You know what? Guaranteed if Chantal had a home base of operation in Canada, If she could have gotten off that plane and gone back to the Canadian villa with Pete's, then she would want to stay in Canada. I promise you that. All of this, I hate being in Canada, I don't want to be here, is because she doesn't have a home. But if she had a home, she'd be singing a much different tune. But since she doesn't have one and the tax man is on her behind, she wants to leave.
I'm never leaving my dad and my Julia.
Oh my God, the baby talk. I can't with the baby talk. Stop it. Stop it, Chantal. Where is this baby talk coming from? My dad. Who taught you to talk like that at 40? Stop it. Oh, that gets on my nerves. You are not 4. You're 40. Quit it with the baby talk. It ain't cute.
Yeah, yes, Leslie Cat. I'm never leaving them again.
Yeah, but you kind of have to. If you're on a visitor visa, you're going to have to leave them again and again and again and again until somebody stamps your passport and you can't come back. You're not a resident. You are on a visitor visa. You're supposed to visit and then leave. That's how it works. You can't stay full time, although you try.
You know, I did.
Ugh. She's maddening. Perfectly Imperfect says, you claim to be a devout Muslim, yet celebrate Christmas. And yes, if you accept Christmas gifts, you are partaking in the celebration of Christ's birthday. That's true.
Listen to Carrie Berry. What a moron. Go take your 80s bangs back to your friggin' support group, you weirdo. Gifts are collected. Time to go back. Did you get gifts for Christmas? Okay, so why can't anyone else get gifts for Christmas?
Well, you shouldn't, because you're supposed to be a Muslim.
Like, why did people have to make an entire live stream about the gifts I get for Christmas?
It's not about the gifts, Chantal. It's about the lies you tell. It's about catching you in lies, and you tell a lot of them. You never stop lying. And see, what else we got here? Okay. Oh, True Seeker says, not Chantal being a good Muslim woman, still saying she's going to take anyone's man if she was single. No Muslim woman would ever say such things. She wants to take men away from their wives. That is haram. Let's watch.
Okay? No one in life. Guaranteed, if I was single, I could steal your boyfriend because you're nothing. You're a nothing. Nobody wants anything to do with you other than to say lies in the heat of the moment and then say they want to take a crap on you and treat you like the dog you are. That's all that anyone ever wants with you. Honestly, yep. Yep. Poor Dee.
A married Muslim woman saying, now I could take anybody's man. Haram. Haram. Let's see. What else we got here? Oh, this happened. Del Pondu, like you can see Salah in the chat saying divorce era incoming. Maybe, who knows? Well, Salah, if you really want to divorce Chantal, if that's the real Salah, it's really simple. You look at Chantal and say, I divorce you, I divorce you, I divorce you. You say it 3 times and you are divorced. It's just that quick. True Seeker says 100% high out of her mind. Hopefully her aunt is the one driving. Her aunt isn't there.
I know, Granny. It is a shame that I can't share my life and family with people. You know, it's sad. Babe, what did you want me? What's my favor? Make sure I gotta wait for Salah to say the favor before I go.
What? Like this is the real Chantal, the one who's loud, the one who's very loud, who makes the weird noises and the weird faces. This is the real Chantal. She goes back to Kuwait. Like this part gets put back in the cage again.
Yeah. It is 5:30 here. Feels like 8:30. I've been going to bed so early. Salah is typing a book. What are you typing, sweet love?
Yeah, I think that might be a fake Salah in chat because the real one doesn't type like that. It might be somebody else taking over the account. And I did notice that Teardrop for the last 2 streams has been absent. So is Teardrop running the account?
No press is bad press? There's people just making up stupid things. Like one reactor said we have fleas, even though they're the fleas. Yeah, we do have fleas.
But I thought you were staying out of the drama. So thank you for telling on yourself that you're all over Twitter. You're all over YouTube for someone who wants to stay out of the drama. Boy, you're staying on top of it, aren't you?
Do me a favor, stay positive. There's people just making up stupid things. Like one reactor said we have fleas, even though they're the fleas. Yeah, we do have fleas. Do me a favor, stay positive. Don't ever address the stupid hater.
Okay, moving on. All right, what else we got here? Hectic Llama says, breaking news. Chantal watched Kybella on Poopaversary. Oh, no, she did not.
Oh my god, hi.
Bella, you see her get so gleeful on the anniversary, and she's all like, yeah, that was me. That was me. Like, all happy. Like, get a life. You are a loser, okay?
Let that sink in. Chantal, who's angry at Kybella, watched Kybella on Poopaversary. Like, why would you want to do that? Why would you do that?
Something that happened, well, to me, that was a long time ago, and made us stronger, and you were like, somebody texted you and said they wanted to take a crap on you, and that's your claim to fame in life.
Girl, that was your husband. That was your husband.
Yep, that was your husband. Tell her, Pulpy, tell her. Okay, what else? True Seeker says, what started this rage? No one has been talking about her at all, but she felt the need to go live to rage at nothing. She's even raging at her beezers. Let's watch the clip.
Because I feel like I miss you guys, and I feel like I should be able to have a simple fucking stream without these stupid idiots involved. Like, go away. We want nothing to do with you. Like, we don't want anything to do with you. This is my space. We bees here. Okay. And it's sad that people can't have fun without there being some kind of drama or raging. Like,
you're the one raging. We're not raging. You're raging.
Something that happened, well, to me, that was a long time ago, and made us stronger, and you were like, somebody texted you and said they wanted to take a crap on you.
Okay, like, it's feeling like a repeat, so let's keep moving. Okay. These are all repeats. All right, Tat Von B says, the beach is back and she's still as an insufferable C word. The only reason why people care because they deserve to know the truth. The viewers are the ones who pay you. Beach, it's your responsibility to do an honest job. F you. Right. Be honest with the people. That's what the reaction community is all about, catching her in her lies. Be honest with the people. Nelly says, finally talking about Becky and Crackhead. Also, Chantal, no one else needed proof he was cheating. Everyone told you again and again. You chose to keep going back to it. That's true. Let's watch.
And to find out, people thought I was mad that Becky from Lolcow Queens was in Nadturd's DM. This is what makes me mad about the situation. I'll tell you what. Not jealousy. But see, isn't that proof that he was a cheating piece of crap?
You can't cheat on somebody you're not really with. I know you like to use that word cheating, but if you're not in a committed relationship and technically you're single and he's single, ain't nobody cheating. You like to say it like that because you wanted him to claim you. You want to be in a relationship with somebody, but wanting to be in a relationship with somebody and actually being in a relationship with somebody are two different things. What you want doesn't mean you automatically have it and it's yours.
With all these women coming forward, and meanwhile, meanwhile, I'm going down the long road, going live, crying that this guy gave me STDs.
You're the idiot that didn't use protection, but go ahead.
Was a abuser, was everything.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. Tell the whole story. If you're going to tell the story, tell the whole story, Chantal. Who is the real predator? You. You're a predator. You're a predator. I'll say it again. You're a predator. You prey on people for all kinds of reasons. You're a financial predator. You prey on people using your money. You look for people that are weak, people who are easily persuaded, maybe people who have mental or emotional problems, people who are broken. You look for them. You look for the weak spots in their armor so you can exploit those weak spots. Now, I'm not saying that Nader is innocent of everything. He's not. He's a bad dude. He's a bad egg. And so are you. But trying to paint it as I'm not the bad egg and he is, no. I'm sure you confess to yourself you're emotionally abusive, that you are verbally abusive. And I bet you've got a bit of a temper and maybe you throw things. Yes, you do. Come on. Like, I'm sure that the fireworks went off in both directions, not just one.
Bad. And something about that made her, Becky, go, I wonder if I can bag that green peen and enter his DMs.
Well, what were you thinking getting with him in the first place? What made you look at Nader the way that he looks, the way that he is, and you rubbed your hands together and you thought to yourself, not only do I want to hang out with this dude, I want to marry this dude. I mean, what were you smoking that day that you had that thought? Why'd you get wrapped around him? Answer that question. For real.
And want him. Like, what is wrong? What was wrong with me at the time? What was wrong with these women? What makes that attractive to you?
You're asking about other women. Ask that of yourself. Since you were part of that, ask yourself that.
This guy had a mini fridge on a bandsaw desk. All groceries I bought. This guy can't even buy his own groceries to make his shitty food. And that turns you on, apparently. How desperate of a
Well, he lived in a crack house, and I guess that turned you on.
Woman do you have to be?
He had you sleeping on a dirty, nasty, used mattress, and I guess that turned you on. It was good enough for you.
I'm sorry, but that is very, very, very desperate. To all of the women who did that.
I love the fact that she's trying to put down other women who want Nader. And she wanted Nader so bad for a year. Like, she's trying to put herself above other women who want him at the same time. She wanted him so bad that she wanted to go to the cops to threaten him to get control of him. The nerve.
It's gross.
You're gross. All right, moving along. Yog, there's a palate cleanser. Yog says, cat comforts crying puppy. Look. Kitty's going to make puppy feel better. Aww. Mom's like, you going to watch the kid for me? I need to go get a drink of water. I'll be back. You're the cat sitter. All right, moving on. What we got here? True Seeker says she doesn't want to live there because she can't financially. She burnt those bridges even with her mom. She only has Salah and the cat. She can't travel anywhere but Thailand. And her saying she doesn't get high is a lie. True. She can't afford her own country. Antidepressant content. Cats love fountains. Is this a real fountain? I think it is. The kitties are all getting a drink. That's funny. Cats love fountains. If you have like a little table fountain, they'll drink that sucker dry. They love moving fresh water. And this is from an older stream she did. He pinched her cheek. Look, he pinches her cheek. Look at that look, like, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to hurt that man. I'm going to hurt that man. Okay, are we done here? Are we all caught up? Oh, my goodness, that took a while. Sorry about that. That's okay. We'll get on with the live stream. This might be a longer react because I got a lot of catching up to do. But let's get into it. We're going to jump around a lot. This is like a longer live stream. We're going to jump around a lot. Because honestly, I'm just here for the raging. I could care less about her boring small talk. But let's get started with this.
It says on the box. And they sell it at the Islam store, so Muslim women must use it. No, Brooke, you're not. Hello, SB. No, it's not easier to take it off for prayer 5 times a day. Hey, Megasaurus. Heck no. I had chicken kebab salad. No pigs were involved in the making of the nail polish. Rice, bread. How does it feel back to be in the... What? Civilize my butt. I miss Kuwait. I miss the Middle East, actually. Hey, Ellie. BBJ. Lisa P. 19 months. Very important. Bees are ready. Bees. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that. Hey, Belle. Thank you, Lisa. Thanks for rebeezing. Follow another Muslim couple and she paints her nails on special occasions with halal polish. She wears it for a few hours and then removes it. I need to get some nail polish remover. You know. I have a pep in my step? No. Bear.
That's a lie. You look happier in this clip than I've seen you look over in Kuwait. Since you've been back, you seem more relaxed, Foodie. Come on. Come on. We know the real you, and you are back on home soil. You couldn't be happier about being back on home soil.
Important Bees, 19 months, Lisa P. membership twinsies. Thank you. We're ready to revies. I missed you guys. This is a rental. I think it's 2013. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the tag said 2013. Where is my... Oh, yeah.
Stop messing around.
Have you seen... Everything anybody I've seen is all staying private. Hey, Jillian.
You know, Chantal, the way you said that and then the smile that came right after, it's making me think. It's making me really, really think. The only time you get happy like this is after you've seen Nads. And he just popped up with a grocery haul at 3 a.m. Whenever you have just gone to see Nader and you come back, you are glowing. You're so happy. You spent time around him, didn't you?
So yeah, I thought I'd just like have a little bit of time. Thought I would, go live, and then I don't know, like when I'm going to be back on again, or when I'm going to publish my videos. But I have a few made anyways, but not that many as much as I thought. Hey, YouTube lover.
And if she went to go see Nader, that would track as to why she hasn't put her videos out. Because if she's spending all of her time partying with him, talking to him, she's not focusing on her work. Like when she gets natter on the brain, like all she could think about, all she wants to do is focus on him, not focus on the stuff she needs to do on YouTube.
I do have some New Year's resolutions, but I really got to think about how I want to go about them. Yeah. Hey, Stephanie. Pennington's bees. I already been to Pennington's. No strawberries. Why would I want to see that? Like, why would I want to like invade Amber Lynn's privacy and watch her video that people shouldn't be watching? People need to grow up if they're doing that. Honestly, that's just not right. No, orange julep. I will not be going and defending you at Loco. No, I want nothing to do with any of that. That's not for me. Chilies. I didn't really get much from the Islamic store. I mean, I got some hijabs, and the snail polish. And that's about it. I got like 5, but different colors, but like they're jersey ones. So they're pretty comfy, but YouTube lover. I clicked on, yeah. There was a bunch of hens clucking. Yeah, it's really not like I used to like watching like Lolcow Live. You know, just like they had a pretty good rapport with each other. They weren't like over the top, but I cannot. You know, it's just not my thing.
You'd be singing a much different tune if you're a part of the Lolcow Queens panel.
The hijabs they were a little bit more expensive here. So I don't know why I got them here, but Gabby, thank you for my cameo. My mom got me one for Christmas for my son Sebastian. Oh, that's you. Yeah, I got quite a few of them anyway. A nice amount. Good handful of them. So thank you for the support. I appreciate it. It was so fun to do.
Okay, you know what? She's getting a bit boring. Let me just stop for a second and let's see when she starts to get spicy. Give me just a second. Okay, I just stopped to scoot it ahead a little bit because I don't want to react to every single second. If I do, this react's going to be way too long. So we're scooting ahead to like 18 minutes, 29 seconds and see if she gets a little bit more ragey.
Yeah. I can't even film in a hotel, Brooke, because like it's not private either.
Why not? Why can't you? Why can't you film in a motel or hotel room? All you got to do is just get a room, face yourself on a bed with a white wall or something behind you, and that's it. I mean, how would anybody know where you are unless you move the camera around? Seriously.
Either. You know.
And on top, tell the truth, Chantal. Tell the whole truth. It's not because you're worried about being doxxed where you are. And it's not about stalkers because I know how badly you want stalkers. You want to believe in your own mind that you're so important that you're going to get stalkers. Oh my God, everybody's stalking you. We don't have a life and we're going to stalk you. We're hiding in the bushes to stalk you. Chantal, most of the people who watch you are in the United States. A lot of us don't live in Canada. We're not going to drive thousands of miles or fly thousands of miles just for a peek at you. Come on now. We're not that invested. We're not. As much as you'd like for us to be, we're not. You're not that important. You want to believe that people consider you of high importance and they're going to drop everything and stalk you and bring out their cameras and wait outside in the bushes or around the corner to catch sight of you. No, ma'am, we got lives. We got things to do. You are just whatever on YouTube, okay? You know the real reason why you don't want to get a hotel room or a motel room? I looked it up. Because to stay in a motel or a hotel, even the cheapest one, like say a Super 8 or a Motel 6, it'll run you about $1,500 to $2,000 for 1 month. Do you have that money? No. That's the reason why you're staying with Aunt Phyllis. Because you don't have $2,000. You could stay in a hotel or motel and beat your little heart out, but you're cheap. You don't want to spend $2,000 for a place of your own. You want to sponge off a family.
Yeah, I don't know. So. That's interesting. Eggs on legs. Yeah. Yeah. How do you know I'm a tourist, genitalia? How do you know? Where's your proof of this? That's what I'm saying. Like, you have no proof of anything. Hey, Bailey. Like, even if I was, who cares? I can tour around the Middle East.
So Jenna Taylor says it doesn't matter if you like the Middle East more. You're a tourist there. You can't even stay there without leaving every 3 months. Canada is where you are from. True. She is a resident of Canada. She's a tourist in Kuwait. She's just trying to get away with living over in the Middle East because she can't afford Canada.
East as many times as I want. I don't have to live here. Even if I got kicked out of Kuwait and couldn't go there anymore, I wouldn't be coming back here to live.
That might be very telling what she said. She goes, even if I got kicked out, did you get kicked out?
I would be moving to another country. I would be traveling around as a nomad. I don't care. I'm not coming back here to live. I'm not.
Don't come to the United States. We don't want you here. I'm sorry, Canada. I know you don't want her there either, but she can't come here. She can't come here. She's not welcome. Everybody that works at the borders, if you see this woman trying to enter, stop her. Don't let her come over here. Stop her immediately.
Happy. So.
And don't you dare come to New Mexico. Don't you come over here where I'm at.
Don't respond to someone who's named that. Yeah. For sure. It's not more isolating in Kuwait because I feel more alone here. Like, how are people going to tell me how I feel? Excited for Ramadan, yeah.
Okay, I'm curious. Chantal, when you were in Kuwait, you were alone. You spent the majority of your time alone, which is the cat and the hamster, and you barely saw Salah. And you had nothing to do with your time except eat. That's how you filled up your time, was streaming and eating, or eating while you were streaming. So how could you feel more alone in Canada when you were alone in Kuwait and freaking miserable?
Yeah. It's normal for digital nomads to do visa runs. My problem is people don't have any proof of like anything of my status. You know? There's always going to be a certain type of nostalgia going back to where you were raised. Doesn't mean you can't love and appreciate a different country. I am so bored with Canada. Like, no.
Are you? Are you really that bored? You've been spending time with Nads, obviously. So how bored are you? You look happier now than you did over in Kuwait. So maybe boredom is good for you, huh? You're obviously having a better time in Canada.
I don't want to stay here for more than a little bit just to see my family. Like, maybe someday I'll change my mind. I have no idea. But right now I want to just, I don't honestly see what's like so great. You know? I don't know. St. Hubert's mukbang. Yeah. No, we wouldn't stay here, wrinkled wiener. Nope. I don't want to stay here. No. It's just, I don't know. I don't think that Canada sucks. I'm just like, I've just had enough of it after like a week, you know, like my family feels just, my heart is in with my husband and my pets.
You know what the problem might be? The fact that her family can only take her in short amounts of time. They can only take her in short bursts. They don't want her hanging around too terribly long. As I said, she's a terrible house guest. You know, she'll use your entire place as her recording studio. She's not respectful of people's private space or privacy. She makes a mess. I'm sure Aunt Phyllis is dealing with that right now. Like Chantal making a bunch of dirty dishes and leaving a mess all over her place and eating all of her food and things like that will wear out your welcome really, really quickly. I'm sure the aunt is regretting her decision to let Chantal stay there right about now.
You know, and if they were in any other country, it doesn't have to be Kuwait, I would want to live there with them, you know. Hey, no name. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just like, haven't been on as much. I'm tired of the internet and I'm just taking like intermittent breaks. So, hey, Tracy. Julia, Buster's okay. I don't know. Enjoying all the Canadian food? Kind of. I've been eating a lot of ethnic food, but yeah.
So Brooke A says, have you considered quitting YouTube since you don't enjoy it? Yeah, if you don't enjoy YouTube, if it's a pain in the butt, why not just quit? If you are burnt out, Chantal, what are you still doing here? Being on YouTube and being a content creator should be fun. It should be enjoyable. If you're not enjoying what you do, why continue to do it? And if you're going to do it, even if you don't enjoy it, wouldn't it make sense to make the most of your time? Since you're on YouTube to make money, then do what you need to do to make money. Stop dirty deleting streams because it's a guaranteed way not to make money. If you're on YouTube for the money, why are you taking money out of your own pocket?
I'm silly. I know. Yeah, I'm staying out of drama. I don't want anything to do with it. Honestly, I don't.
She says that now, but wait till the later part of the stream. The drama will continue.
He's never bitten me, no. I didn't say I don't enjoy YouTube. Obviously.
Yes, you did. There are streams out there. Somebody find the clips, please, where she has said, she has said out loud, I don't like doing live streams. I don't enjoy it. Then why continue to do it?
I enjoy being like making content.
But live streams are your content. You don't like putting videos together. In your mind, it takes too much time and too much effort to put a 15-minute video together. You'd rather do the live streams where you don't have to do any editing at all.
Really? No name? You've been taking breaks too? Yeah, I don't blame you either.
Full Moon says, yeah, not gonna lie, it does seem like YouTube makes you sad. Why not do something else? Well, she is doing something else, but the something else she's doing is not good for her. She's doing the Foodie content with the Feedies on Cameo. Why do you think she passed out her Cameo and her Instagram before she quit? She was leaving a little sticky note for the Feedies to find her and where they could find her so they can toss her some money.
No, I don't find my mental health has improved like being here at all.
Yet when you were in Kuwait, it wasn't good either. So when you were in Kuwait, it was suffering. When you're in Canada, it's suffering. Do you think maybe the common denominator is not the countries, but you? You are the issue and you got to fix yourself? Like wherever you go, there you are.
Cool Cat's life. I didn't say I don't like Canada, but I don't think it's the best country. Like I think that Like there's more exciting countries, there's more to explore. So I don't feel that way that you do. Like
You're stupid. Canada is beautiful. From what I've seen of it through other content creators, Canada is beautiful. It is vast. It's huge. And there's so much in Canada. As a content creator, you couldn't ask for better. There is everything in Canada. There are unique places. There are haunted hotels. There's the cuisine. There's the people. You've got nature all over the place, all kinds of nature, all kinds of content you could do just from the different seasons, the changing of the seasons, the holidays. There's all kinds of stuff. And she was living there, and she could have stayed in Canada all of her life and made content just of her home country and never run out of things to do.
if you love Canada, good for you. Like I don't hate Canada either. I just don't want to live here right now. What's wrong with that? Like why am I not allowed? Like why do I have to be like I love Canada, I want to live here? Like why can't I want to live somewhere else? I don't know. It's weird that people get offended over that.
Yeah, people in the chat are pointing out that she's in a mood, that she's grumpy. Like people are picking up on her bad mood right about now.
They do have Jollibee, yeah. Hey, Boogie Underground. I know, right? Traveling, you don't have to stay in one place, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Low-key Ontario boring. It's not exciting. It's nice, it is, but...
And you know what? To be fair, let's be fair, Chantal. You can't criticize Canada and say that it's boring if you don't go out and explore Canada. Now, if you went out and explored Canada, explored a lot of things, and then you came to the conclusion, this place is boring. I've been everywhere. I've done everything or just about everything, and it's boring. Then I would say, yeah, you explored, you did things, and you came to that conclusion. But if you sit in a room, in a villa, all day, every day for hours, doing party favors, going nowhere, you can't really judge anything. You can't say a place is boring if you don't get out and explore and try to see what's out there beyond the front door.
If you actually travel, you will know Canada isn't all that. Yes. Yes, Lizzie, I've been attacked before for saying that I don't want to live here. That's why I say that. I mean, obviously, I know it's, I know that it's a nice country and everything, obviously. Does Buster ever let you spoon him? No! Listen to Carrie Berry. What a moron. Go take your 80s bangs back to your friggin' support group, you weirdo. Gifts are collected. Time to go back. Did you get gifts for Christmas? Okay, so why can't anyone else get gifts for Christmas?
You shouldn't accept them, though. You're a Muslim woman.
Like, why did people have to make an entire live stream about the gifts I get for Christmas?
Because you came online and proclaimed that you were a Muslim woman. And you even filmed your shahada, taking the shahada. Right? You're supposed to be a Muslim woman. You should not be observing holidays like that or accepting gifts on holidays like that.
Like, as if I'm going to pay $1,500 plus for a flight to Canada.
Is that how much it cost? $1,500? Are you sure you didn't buy 3 seats?
To come get a fucking Miss Dior perfume. Are you on crack? Like, what? Yes, I'm pissed off. Like, every time I come on here, I'm like, okay, I'm going to try coming on here again. And then I fucking hate the internet once again.
Woo, here we go. She's raging. I like it. Keep going.
Again, I hate it. Like,
I hate it. Then don't do it. If you, listen, Chantal, if you get triggered by live streams, then maybe you shouldn't do live streams. If having open chat triggers you, maybe you shouldn't have open chat because you know the trolls are going to come in. You invite everyone into your chat. You don't lock it down to VIB only because you want the max number of people in your chat. You know, you're greedy. You want those views. You want the potential of new subs and new membership signups. So you open up the chat. You make an open swim. And the trolls come swimming in. They follow the current and they come swimming in. And then you get mad when people come in and they start asking questions. But you say you hate it. Then why not just do videos then?
I hate it. I don't even know why I bothered.
Well, turn off the camera then, dummy.
Oh, stupid. I'm going to take $1,500 plus like $1,500 plus, rent a car for $1,200.
Does that strike anybody as odd? Why would a car cost that much? I mean, rentals should not cost $1,200. She's not in a Lamborghini. Why would a car cost $1,200 to rent? That does not even make sense.
To come here and get some makeup brushes and a perfume and some Lush. Oh, you caught me. Oh, dear. Take your friggin' comment and get out of here. What the heck? Does that make any sense? No, it doesn't. Who cares about visa runs, Nikocado? They're stupid. They have no content. Hey, Lucy boy.
Well, neither do you. You're the one sitting in a car in the middle of nowhere, raging. And you just mentioned the videos that you could have put together, but then you also self-admitted that it's just the same old content. It's repetitive. Even you said that. That came out of your mouth. That it's the same old stuff. So even you know that's boring. But what are you offering us right now? You sitting in a car, raging, like you haven't done that 100 times before. You need content.
The frig, who cares? Like, who cares? Prove I'm on a visa run. Prove it.
You are on a visa run.
Who cares anyways? Anyway. Us Beezers love you. I know, I love you, Beezers. That's the only reason I'm still on this platform.
The only reason why you're on YouTube is because you need money. And you can't let go of YouTube. YouTube is it for you. If your channel got canceled, you'd be freaking out, Chantal, because that's what happened the last time. When your channel got canceled, when Daddy YouTube spanked you and sent you to your room without your takeout, you were freaking out. You were begging YouTube to get your channel back. You're making all kinds of promises to the Beezers. I'll do great content for you guys, blah, blah, blah. And then you got it back. And you didn't make the most of it. You didn't realize your wrongs and move forward. No, you felt untouchable and you just got worse.
Is Beezers. Just bees and let bees. Usually get gifts when they come back home. Yeah, people get gifts. Okay, I'm gonna spend thousands of dollars to come to Canada just to get my Christmas gifts. I got a jar of pickles, a perfume.
Now here's how it goes, Chantal. You had to get out of there. And I don't think you had the money to go to Thailand. And the last time you went to Thailand, well, the time before that, something happened. You were in Thailand for about a month. Maybe you had trouble getting back to Kuwait. But you guys were there for a month. Maybe you didn't want to go to Thailand if you didn't have much money and chance getting stuck there just in case you were broke and you couldn't get back. So you chose to go home. You knew that you could go home. And while you're at home, You're going to act like a vacuum and suck up all the food and free gifts that you can manage.
I don't even know. Some Lush. I went to a bookstore. Wow, sure. Do we have a Jollibee, Bailey? I think, I don't know. I think in Toronto. Isn't there one in Ottawa now? It's raining, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Joanne. Okay, bye. I'll help you out, too. Don't come back.
Ooh, she's in a mood. She's blocking people.
Did you have a more comfort? Yeah, it was pretty comfortable, yeah. I had those, like, 2 seats at the back to myself. I was just, like, vegging out. No, I didn't. I don't care, Sam G. She's pathetic. Like I care. Are the pickles gone? No. I don't think I'm going to get through them. It's a huge jar. Your plane ticket costs way more than gifts. Yeah. And they're, oh, your mom bought you that. Yeah, sure. My mom doesn't have money for that. Yeah, okay. Did you have the cookie drink? Yeah, I tried it. But I'm just having water right now. No, we're not ordering. Did you seal on the plane? Yes, Miss Chad, I did. Is it ice rain there? It's raining right now, but it was ice. It's probably gonna ice rain. I hate when people ask you for Me too, no name, but it's never gonna go away. I have to learn to just.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. You can't do either one of those.
Love that for you. Getting a whole row on a long flight is almost as nice as flying first class, right? For like a fraction of the price. Hope you got rotten spoiled. Thank you, mistress. I bought a Stephen King book and I bought a planner because I got to get serious for the New Year's, get my life together and stuff. Crumble cookies? Do you have any New Year's resolutions? I do, energy, but I don't want to talk about them right now because it's like I have to really think about them. I have a few things. Oh, really? Drain the fat?
Let's move on. There's a lot to this stream.
My debts, you know? So yeah, of course, that's one of the benefits of living somewhere else, you know? But people think I escape my financial responsibilities from here. No, it doesn't work that way. Like, no matter where you are, they'll come after you for money. And I don't want to escape. I want to, like, head on deal with my, in the past, being so financially irresponsible.
Then stay in Canada. If that's how you really feel, then stay in Canada and fix your mess. Don't waste your time and waste your money going back and forth to Kuwait. Just stay in Canada where you belong.
So I would say just don't live beyond your means. Like, really?
That's rich coming from you. Don't live beyond your means, says the woman who orders takeout several times a day. Fast food is expensive food anymore. It used to be cheap. It's not cheap. I just ordered fast food from Postmates today. One meal, one simple meal, $30. Can you imagine her food bill? And she orders much more than me? Like, I had a burger, fries, and a smoothie. Can you imagine the cost of her meals? Insane. She lives beyond her means. That's how she got herself in trouble.
I screenshot, really think if you need something. Like, that's what I do. Because I'm so impulsive, I would add all kinds of crap to a cart. And if you wait, you know, but I still have trouble. Like, I buy way too much, probably like way too much food still. But
oh, way too much.
Ignore them all. They're all brain dead with no life who are leeching off your life. You're living your life just stuck going nowhere. They're just stuck going nowhere. Thank you, Trixie. Oh, really, Andrea Marie? Please take this advice. Yes, I take it wholeheartedly. Thank you, Trixie. Thanks, Haley. Spend too much on coffee in the morning? Yeah, I gotta stop that. But at the same time, it's like my coffee is kind of content because I do a coffee bees, you know?
What?
Do yoga. Jamaican patties. No. My stomach is not really good right now. Boogie underground. Boogie underground. No negative vibes. Yes. Yes, coffee is a business expense.
No, it's not. You can't claim it as a business expense if you're not paying your taxes. You can't use it as a write-off.
If you look at it in the very technical sense,
You know, she used to say that too. I remember like back in early foodie days, she used to brag that, you know, she ate purposely on camera and she bought things and showed them off on camera because she could write everything off as a business expense. But that doesn't work if you're not paying your doggone taxes.
yes. I feel like yelling. I want to like just let it all out. Hey, Energy.
God, she's loud today. I am so sorry, y'all. I'm sure those of you that have headphones and earbuds, you are hating her screeching. I am so sorry. I'll turn her down.
Welcome to
I mean, I got bad ears, and she's hurting them right now.
Hey, Anna. Welcome. Don't park here. I'm kidding. The app, yeah. Ignore negative vibes. Hey, Wayne. No, I don't need a dentist.
Yeah, you do.
Do it scream. Yeah, I'm in Canada visiting. No. My mom has an SUV. Oh, no name! Thank you, no name. Happy New Year's to you, too. My New Year's a lot happier now. No, I'm just joking. Thank you, no name. I wish you all the best, too. That's so kind of you. Thanks, Wayne. Hey, SA. Sorry. What did she ask, Tracy? I don't even see. Welcome back. Thank you, David. Thank you, no name. Yeah, sorry. If I don't answer your questions, I don't want to talk about it. I don't feel like talking about anything personal.
Yet she's going to in this stream. She's going to talk about Natter for 40 minutes.
Cashy Star, Miss Chad? Is she still doing videos? Hey, Andrew.
Okay, like whatever, small talk, moving on.
I feel miserable. I think I should have gone on a trip with Salah and just stay. But then I feel bad because like I miss my family a lot. Like I get this really like out of tradition urge to come down and be with my family for Christmas. Like even if
It's not that you want to spend Christmas with your family. I mean, that would track if you were staying somewhere else on your own, you had your own place and you were just visiting them, you know, like you go rent a motel room and then you rent a car and then you would just stay in the room and then use the car to go see them. Then I would say, yeah, I could see that. But you essentially come home to squat in their apartments, in their houses, because you're either broke or you're cheap, one of the two. Instead of renting a room as you should and staying in your own space and not bothering anybody else and not being a burden, you go stay with family. And I can't imagine how the family feels about having a 550-pound beast laying on their couch, ruining their cushions, making a mess. I can't imagine how stressed out they must be over that every time you visit.
if I'm Muslim, I've been doing these Christmas celebrations with my family for like ever, you know, and so I was like, I should go. And then when
You know, you just come back to Canada to get high and to eat, and to have your alone time away from Salah so you can indulge in your vices and go see Natter. And you use your family members as a means to have a place to sleep while you do all that. That's all it's about. It's not about, I love my family, I want to spend time with my family. No, you use your family. You expect them to take care of you because you're blood relation. You push it to the limits. You don't want to do for yourself. You're like, I'm family, you should take care of me. Well, just because you're family doesn't mean they're obligated to take care of you.
I'm here for a few days. I'm like, yeah. Zoe, why do you ask questions that are none of your business?
Woo, get mad. Come on, Foodie. I don't know how long you're going to be in Canada, but this is your chance to say whatever it is you want to say. Let it out.
I don't know what you want to hear, but actually, I'm pretty sure what you want to hear is, I don't want to travel with him. Like, I don't know what you're expecting. When you actually watch it, please message me because we need to laugh about one scene. Okay, I'll try to guess what it is. I just died in your arms too.
No. Don't disrespect my 80s music. Cutting Crew, I Just Died in Your Arms Tonight. Don't sing that song. Please don't. That was part of my growing up years. No.
Tonight.
No, ma'am.
Must have been something.
No.
And you said, I should have walked.
No, you quit.
Away.
Stop it. You suck at singing. She needs auto-tune. Can we put auto-tune in her throat when she sings? She needs auto-tune badly. Maybe AI can help her out.
Yeah, butt chug. Thank you. Hey, Corey. Yeah, I know. Boogie Underground. Yes, we are going to travel, Zoe. Nadia. Canadian living in Kuwait. Hello, cool. I wish I was where you are right now. Muslims I work with wish me Merry Christmas just like I wish them Eid. Yeah. 54. Can't wait for travel vlogs. I know. Hello. I actually don't, because I traveled here now, I don't feel like traveling for a while. So.
Yeah, what does that mean though? You don't feel like traveling for a while. Does that mean a week? A month? 2 months? What does that mean?
Actually, I don't even think, like, I was in Kuwait for 6 solid months, wasn't I? I didn't travel. Oh no, since Thailand. But before Thailand.
And you know what? If Salah had any kind of sense, he'd be packing up the apartment right about now. Getting all of his stuff, getting the hamster, getting Julia, getting everything out of there, having the landlord yank the lease, and ghosting her. He can just gather a couple of his friends, get all the stuff that's needed, and get out of there and get away from her. This is like the 3rd or 4th time that she's been home to Canada, away from him. He needs to get away.
People are stupid.
Hi, vlogger.
An airport vlog? Maybe. It's very repetitive. I mean.
So she's admitting that her own stuff is boring. About time.
You know, I did some content while here, but not a lot. Because, like, what is there to do?
There's all kinds of things to do. Part of the reason why you're bored is because you don't go anywhere and you don't do anything. Girl, you got a rental car. Go do stuff. Don't just sit in your aunt's house and eat pizza and wait for Natter's phone call. Go out and do some stuff. Go on. Get out of the house and take the camera with you.
You know, like drive around in the wilderness, eat stuff.
How hard is it to research interesting places in Canada? Like, let me just, you know what? I'm not even a Canadian. I don't even live there. Interesting places in Canada. I'm doing a search myself as we speak. Like, what is this? What do we got? What's going on? You got Canadian tours. Here are some interesting places to visit in Canada. The Canadian Rockies, Vancouver, Manitoulin Island, Vancouver Island, Whistler. I've never been to these places. Okay. Canada bucket list, 37 best places to visit by the locals. Okay, what are the places? Talk to me. Let's see. We have 48 spectacular national parks in Canada. Ooh. Western Canada versus Eastern Canada. Best places in BC, best places in Alberta, Manitoba, Ontario, Quebec, Atlantic Canada, Yukon, and territories. Like that, Canada is huge. I mean, you could just stay busy for like years exploring everything. So like I just did a quick search. And it looks like there's a lot. There's a lot. Hold on. Are there any screw it. Are there any like haunted places in Canada? Let me look. I'm interested. Haunted places, because she likes the paranormal stuff in Canada. Here's the most haunted places in Canada. St. Francis Xavier University, Antigonish, Nova Scotia. Dunvegan Provincial Park, Fairview, Alberta. Ottawa Bytown Museum, Ottawa, Ontario. Government House, Regina, Saskatchewan. Gilbertar Point Lighthouse, Ontario, Canada. There's all kinds of stuff to do. All kinds of stuff. What do you mean there's nothing to do?
I'm not going to film visiting with my family and stuff like that. So I have some vlogs, but
if I were in Canada and I had a rental car, I would be going everywhere, looking at everything. I'd be doing searches like, where can I go? What's around me? What's in this town? What's in the next town? What's in the town after that? I fill up the day with fun. I don't care if it's cold and rainy outside. Let's have some fun. That's how I do it.
The travel ones are going to be repetitive.
I mean, she's looking at this trip as I'm home and there's nothing to do and I'm bored. Whatever time she's got in Canada, make the most of it. She's a YouTuber. Like when you're a YouTuber, wherever you go, if you can make interesting content, then freaking make it. Get the content. Even if she's in Canada for, say, 3 weeks and she plans to go back to Kuwait, she can get enough content in 3 weeks' time. If she really busts her butt, she can get enough content that would last her for at least a couple of weeks. Just filming different things. Just stay busy filming content, editing content, getting the footage while she's there. It's like you said, Chantal, the plane trip was expensive. $1,500 for 2 plane seats, and now you're home? Why not make the most of it, dummy? You're just going to rent a ar and go nowhere except for the outhouse? Are you serious?
Like, it's the same airports, the same everything. Slightly different. Depends on what airline I take. Happy early, David. Take us shopping. Oh, in Thailand? Yeah. The 7-Eleven and the weird malls. No, I didn't. Strawberries. It's nice to acknowledge someone's holiday and let them know they're important to you. Yeah. Yeah, I know when I'm going back. Yes, intro. Do you miss anything from your old life? No. Because there's still like elements that are me that I take with me, right? But I don't know. I find it stupid. Life is meant to go forward, not look backward all the time. So, you know?
So look at that super chat. Jason Kyle says, put the phone down, go somewhere live. Yeah. See that? Ow, booger. Ow, you're grabbing on me with that claw in my shoulder. Ow. And I got cat hair on my face. Cat things, cat life. People want you to put the phone down and stop doing the boring crap, Chantal. Like, how many beezers have come forward and said they want you to do something different? Go somewhere live. Get some real content. Stop being a lazy bum. You're being lazy. Okay. I see you.
Yeah, creepy, right? Right. Yeah, I know. I do relaxation world. You know, put the phone down, go somewhere live. Thank you
Yeah.
for the super chat. No, I have some things to do after, so.
Like, the only place she wants to go is either the fast food restaurant to go see Natter.
Actually, I have dinner plans and I'm not hungry. Well, it's only, it's 3, it's almost 4. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when I'm going back. I know, but I'm not obviously going to tell people. No, he said put the live stream away and go live your life. Oh, okay, I agree. Thank you for that. More couple channel videos. Yes, inshallah, that will happen. I hope so. When I come back, yeah. I'm mad you didn't take us to Pennington's. Oh, sorry, Anna.
And that was weird. She went to Pennington's and didn't turn on the camera. Rude.
You and Solar invited to my wedding. Oh, where is it going to be? You could do more cooking videos. Yeah, I should. Strawberries and cream new love documentary. Maybe just something small at dinner, yeah.
You know, that's telling for me. Since when does this woman not eat copious amounts of food? Since when does she not have an appetite? I'm telling you, the only time that happened was during Crackhead Olympics. And that was because she was on some kind of a stimulant. For Chantal to say, I'm not hungry, either she just ate a bunch of food or she took something to cut that appetite. And stimulants will do it. When she was on the powder, she's got a very powerful food addiction. So it's going to take something equally as powerful to stop her from focusing on the food. And if it's a stimulant of a certain kind, that can lead to nasty mood swings and nasty moods.
I like both. When I feel good. I didn't paint my toes, no. We're all mad we didn't go to Pennington's. Hey, Saints. Thanks, CB. Okay, David. Happy birthday. The chaos of Pennington's beezing. Yeah, it's chaotic trying to shop when you're on live. So. That's true, Andre Marie. I don't like being in Canada because I don't like maybe possibly running into people, you know, like that I know, or like, I don't know, stalkers, people like that. I don't know.
No one is going to stalk you in Canada, Chantal. I know this may be a hard concept to grasp, but those of us that are not you, we have normal lives. We have to work. Okay, we got things to do. I got cat hair all over my face. Thanks, Booger. I love my kitty. But no one is going to drive across the border from the United States. No one's going to spend money on a plane ticket just to fly to where you are and try to pinpoint where you are just to snap a picture. I know that's what you're wanting, but it's never going to happen. Nobody is that invested in you. Nobody cares about you that much, okay? You are not Beyonce. You're not a celebrity, all right? You are just a YouTuber. Nobody cares that much. You're fine. You can stay in Canada and be just fine. No one's going to stalk you.
Yeah. Thanks, Spooky Underground. Spooky Underground. Thank you, Marissa. Yeah, DC Media. Yes. When I was at Adonis, yeah. I think it was that guy. God. Like, why? Like, why ruin it just because you can? Ooh, you have so much power. I don't think nowhere in Canada is somewhere I would pick to vacay. Like, there's so much of the world left to see. Like, yeah, they ruined Canada beezing. Yeah, it's true, but I'm not gonna come back here for like a while. It was a long while before, like, it was at least like I think 6 months or more. I don't know, but
Blah, blah, blah. Get mad. Moving on.
who cares? I was too. I was looking internationally. I wasn't looking to move. Yeah, so who cares? Honestly, like, he's handsome. He's got it. He's got it together. Like, he could, if he just wanted to come to Canada quick, he could literally find someone to do that with. You know, like.
Yeah, but he wasn't just looking. Salah wasn't looking for a girlfriend. You're right, Chantal. If he just wanted a girlfriend, a relationship, a real relationship, he might have been able to pick somebody else, but he was looking for something more. He wasn't looking for a relationship. He wasn't looking for a girlfriend. He might have been able to find that in Kuwait. He was looking for something specific, a specific kind of person. He wasn't looking for a relationship, a girlfriend, a wife. He was looking for a mark. You are a mark. He was looking for a sugar mama, and he found you. And you guys struck a deal. And you've been on the deal ever since.
No. Sorry, but it's true, right? And apparently I'm broke, so like, what is?
Well, you must be sleeping on Aunt Phyllis's couch, unable to rent a motel or hotel room to stay in. You're insisting on staying with family, and they don't want you around. I did notice that you weren't staying at mom's place. Like, this time you're at the aunt's place. I think mom and dad put their foot down and said, you're not staying here. We don't want the trouble that comes with you. So if you're not broke, why didn't you get a room somewhere? An Airbnb or a simple Motel 8 room? Why not do that? Either A, you're broke, or B, it's your vanity. Because you always have to maintain a certain public image that you live better than the rest of us. And you think it's beneath you to stay in a motel room. It's beneath the Foodie Beauty brand. It isn't. It really, really isn't.
What is the incentive here if we're still gonna spend like we're not coming here? So, you know, it's really stupid. Nobody can keep their lies straight.
YouTube Lover says, be honest. Did you get high? Sounds like a bad after school special. You're 40 years old.
Be honest, did you get high? Sounds like a bad after school special. You're 40 years old. It's none of anyone's business. It's really not.
You know, like they ain't wrong. It does sound like a bad after school special.
Let Salah and her live the way they want to, right? Carefree? Probably Canada, Bestie Rain. He wants to visit more than USA. Yes, Colleen, Niv. I consider Kuwait my home, yeah.
But it's not your home. You're not a resident. You don't live there. You're squatting there at best. You're not a resident. You can't live there. It's why you have to leave every few months.
Yeah, he could have legit puts in here. Of course he wants to visit. Like, he loves Canada as a country.
So why haven't you visited? You guys have been, quote unquote, together for over 2 years. He's supposed to be your husband. Why wouldn't you want your husband to meet your family? If you're in a real relationship, generally, if you are involved with somebody and it's serious, you take your beloved to meet your friends and your family. You introduce them to your inner circle. Why haven't you done that with Salah yet? Why haven't arrangements been made for him to meet your family? Unless it's a fake marriage.
He thinks it's beautiful. He's always had a fascination since he's young with Niagara Falls, I think from the movies he was watching. So he wants to visit that for sure. You know? And I don't know, maybe he did have that in his mind. He wanted to move to Canada. I don't know. Like, he's never said to me, I really want to go to Canada. Like, I want to go to Canada. I want to go to Canada. We've just been going with the flow, you know? Like,
maybe he figured that if you stay with him in Kuwait and you make enough money and he gets enough money, he can like offload you and go on his own. But you being the diabolical witch that you are, you make sure that you don't make enough money. You give him just enough, but no more than that. Like, you're not making good money like you used to. And I think that's on purpose. If I didn't know any better, Chantal, I would swear that you are purposely tanking your channel on purpose to keep it from making money. Maybe that might also tie into the tax man. By your channel not making much money and you're making money off of YouTube, maybe you're hiding the money you make from the tax man that way. You report your YouTube income, but not the other income. You're trying to hide part of what you make in all kinds of little dirty ways.
yeah. We just go with the flow, but he does have family there. He does have friends there. He does have his job. He does have, you know, like his business he's invested into. He has his car, our apartment. Like, we have a lot going on there.
He has no life. We know he doesn't work. He could take time off to come to Canada if he wanted to.
We're settled there, of course. Arabs in Niagara Falls all want to see it. Really? Yeah, Colleen. They should be able to travel anywhere. Yeah, I'm sure he does want to meet Smee and everybody, yeah.
So why haven't you done it? Are you scared, Chantal? Are you scared that if he comes to Canada, he smells the wonderful fresh air, see how wonderful it is, and he has all the freedom in the world, that he'll just run away from you? He'll find a new red room?
For sure. So that's it. I don't really have much else to say.
And yet the live stream went on for another hour and a half.
To get going, I'll go in a few minutes.
If only that were true.
She's a liar, and we're just going to make things up. Hey, Molly. You do not have to answer to anything. Yeah, true. True, Tiffany. They're always wrong, Olivia. They're always wrong.
No, we're not. You're talking about the reactors? No, we're not. And that pisses you off. that we know you better than you know yourself. I'm going to go on record as saying this. I think for every one thing we find out about Chantal, there is at least 20 more that we don't know and we'll never know. But there's a lot of things going on with her that we will never know. We know what we know, but there's more.
Always. They have not been right about anything.
Wrong.
Anything. So no.
Really? What about recently? We said that you're back in Canada. We knew you were back in Canada. We were wrong about that.
Exactly. That's why I don't, Gemini. I don't share anything. But when I don't share anything, they make things up. Yeah.
If you didn't lie, if you told the truth, if you were known to being a truthful person, we wouldn't have to speculate now, would we? This is simple math. If you told us the truth, if you were such a truthful, sincere, genuine, authentic individual, and your word held worth, and we believed you, there'd be nothing to look into. But when you are a person and you're in front of another person who's a tremendous liar, they lie all the time. They lie when they don't have to. When your word holds no worth, it is worth nothing. There will be speculation, especially when the liar is being vague with the lies, when the lies don't add up, when the math ain't mathin'. We're just trying to fill in the holes for the Chantal story. You tell the story, but you leave a lot of holes. Things don't make sense. We're just trying to make sense of it all. Sometimes it doesn't make sense regardless, but we try. We really try. But none of the speculation and theories would happen if you were truthful, if you were honest.
You know? Yeah, Sylvia. Just feed the misinformation. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. There we go. Thanks, Tracy. Yeah, just get rid of all those people. Well, assuming I'd pop back up in Canada is not a far stretch.
I don't know about that. You could have popped up in Thailand for all we knew.
The whole phishing email thing was psychotic. These people are veering into absolutely dangerous territory and under the guise of keeping you accountable. You've nailed it. You nailed it, SB. You're very smart. Foodie, make up a fake name and a fake life from now on, so they just have to work with that. You're now the Queen Shiva with 7 dogs. I should just make up a whole bunch of shit. Thanks, Mom Life.
Like you don't already? You make up crap anyway.
Nobody's business, right, Hubbard? Don't feed them. Yes, mistress. Yeah. True, Colleen. See what I mean? Look at Melissa's comment. What is with all the rumors that you're being served papers and that your landlord knows you're not married? Okay, where is the proof of this? Like, why is this even a rumor? Like, what? Like, it's so stupid.
Why did we start thinking that way, though? It was due to your weird behavior, Chantal. You were staying in the apartment, acting as if you could not be seen nor heard. You would get real quiet when people were at the door. The atmosphere was, people don't know I'm here or I shouldn't be here. That was the atmosphere that was created. And I'm going to go wipe the cat hair off my face. It's driving me nuts. Y'all give me a second. Okay, I had to stop to get the booger fuzzies off my face. I petted her and the hair was all over my face. It was driving me nuts. I just had to stop and, do the towel thing on my face to get them off. I love my cat. Yeah, booger. I love you. Come here. Come here, baby. But you get the fuzzies on my face, but we can keep going.
That's so stupid. No, that's not true. So unless you hear me say it, don't believe it. Like, it's all...
Unless you hear me say it, don't believe it. Shouldn't you reverse that? If I say it, don't believe it. Because rule number 1, Chantal lies.
bullshit for clout and attention. There's some loser who's desperate
Well, you're right about that. You use bullshit for clout and attention. Go ahead.
for my attention and has completely gone haywire, okay? And is like saying, oh, I'm going to be sued and all this and that, when they couldn't even afford their passport. I'm waiting. Here. And you know how I know that's a lie? 1, because I'm still waiting, but 2, because when we rented our apartments, we had to show our marriage certificate.
You could say there is a single person, and the rumor is that somebody else's name was on the lease, not Salah's, not yours, not even Salah's father, but a third party. That was a way for you to hide, and nobody would know where you were.
So this person claims that they know more about our marriage than we do. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Right. Yeah, thanks, Melissa. No, I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm saying that's a stupid rumor. Feed them misinformation, give them false flags and hints. Please play with them. I try to do that, SB, when they ask me things about where I'm going, blah, 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 like, stuff like that. But you're right. I should totally be a troll back. Thank you, Boogie. You too. It was a bad time to send an email, but I did email you apparently after someone sent a troll email. Oh, really? I didn't see it, Hottie. Hey, Mr. Bazid. Someone apparently messaged your landlord on WhatsApp. Just so you know. Oh, yeah, sure. All right, whatever. Okay. Pretty sure Salah would say something. Salah is close with the landlord. They talk regularly, like every...
That doesn't sound right. Why would Salah talk on the regular with the landlord? There's no reason to talk on the regular with the landlord. I've never heard of a relationship like that, where a tenant is talking regularly with the landlord.
Every day. So...
That just sounds weird. For a tenant to talk every day with the landlord like they're friends. Unless they are friends. Are they friends?
Like, what is the landlord going to give a crap about, okay? So this person from America...
Ma'am, we don't claim you. You don't come from America. You weren't born here. You were born in Canada. You are Canadian. You're not from America.
The landlord doesn't even speak English. She's going to message him and be like, what? Stalking him and being like, yeah, this woman, Canadian woman living there, she talks bad about me because I stalk her. Like, what are you even going to complain about? I'd like to know. Like, what? They all share one brain cell. Oh my God. Why not? They're friends. That's why he talks to them.
Unknown says, girl, you're not helping yourself. You said you would take the advice of ignoring it all. Yeah, she says that, but she doesn't want to ignore the drama. She wants to be involved in the drama. She wants to create the drama. She loves drama.
It's not the same system. That's why you don't talk about a culture you know nothing about.
You know what? You're supposed to be a Muslim woman. You stayed in Kuwait for over 2 years. Almost 3. Back and forth, back and forth. And in that period, you never really learned to speak Arabic. You weren't around anybody. You weren't respectful of the people, of the culture. You weren't learning about the culture. So what are you talking about? I mean, let's be real. What was Kuwait? Kuwait was supposed to be a place that you could travel to and start over, turn over a new leaf, get away from some of your vices, be around somebody that might be a positive influence. None of that happened. What Kuwait really was a hideout, an escape from the financial mess that you created for yourself in Canada. You are hiding from the tax man because you owe a lot of money to the government and they want their due. So to avoid paying them, you're over there. That's why you keep going back there. That's why you insist on being there. That and the fact that you don't have the money to get a place in Canada. If you don't have money to rent a motel for a month to bees, you don't have money to rent an apartment, period.
SB would know this. They're the hottest of the building. Takes care of the building. Salah goes in and out of the building or downstairs to the Bakala. He sees the hottest. They talk every day.
That's what he tells you.
Right? Yes, SB, you live in Kuwait. There you go. They will not even let you look at those buildings. There's specific buildings that are family buildings. And that's the one we looked at. We liked the ocean view. And I know, George. And yeah, you have to show your marriage certificate. You have to be married to live together in Kuwait.
That's why you two don't live together.
Right, SB? They live and breathe for your rages, I know. Yeah, peasant. I know, Carefree. I hate stupid.
I mean, I noticed that he's not there late at night. Like, he's constantly in and out. He can just say he's visiting.
People. That's why I need a break. You're ignorant for sure. I don't know, Crystal. Plans are up in the air. Don't feed the trolls. Really, Barbara? Good. Make one with crayons and upload it to your... Yes, I should.
SB says no. All buildings and hotels will not let a woman and a man stay in the same room without proof of being married. There's no family buildings. I was also watching FFG stream and somebody said something of interest in the comments. And the comment was that people that are really married in Kuwait, that you have to be registered with two different things over there, and it has to be posted in the papers. So you guys weren't really married.
I can't even sit here. I feel like people are stalking me here.
Oh my God.
Stupid people.
The delusion is strong with this one. I feel like people are stalking me here. You're paranoid. Did you smoke something? Did you ingest something that makes you paranoid? You're in the middle of nowhere. We have no idea where you are. Nobody's stalking you where you are. You want stalkers. You want to say, I have a stalker. You don't have a stalker. Nobody cares.
People. Yeah, you have to dumb down big time. Big time. You clicked a link on a fishy email. Oh my God, you're stupid. Okay. And like, it's not as if it was just a random, like, weird email. It was somebody who claimed to be a beezer and seemed concerned. So it was manipulative. It could happen to anybody.
Aw, poor thing. The manipulator getting manipulated. I don't feel bad for you. I'm sorry. Did you get a taste of your own medicine and didn't like the taste? Swallow it anyway.
But trust me, now I know. It was a picture link, not just any link. And like, how are you deflecting this shit onto me? Well, you shouldn't have clicked it. No, you shouldn't have sent it. You're a psycho.
Ma'am, think back to what you did to Dee Dee's mom. An elderly, sick woman in a nursing home, doxing her for what? She's not on YouTube. She wasn't part of the YouTube drama, and you involved her. So you can do that to somebody. And yet when somebody sends you a phishing link, and all they got from the phishing link was it pinged off your location, and that was all. It wasn't like it linked to your bank account or your credit cards. It just pinged off your location. What you did to Dee Dee's mom was far worse.
You shouldn't have sent that. Anyway, I don't even care. I'm not mad. Whatever. Like, I don't give a shit. You know, I'm in Canada. Ooh. Do you want a halal cookie? Do you want a medal? What do you want? Like, who cares? Like, and then people wonder why I'm in a bad mood. Like, if you had people doxing your family and stalking your every move, and you can't even...
Stop right there. Let me correct something for you, Chantal. You doxed your family. You did. You chose to turn your camera on many, many times and show where you were. Let's think back to all those live streams you did from your mom's house, swinging the camera around, not being careful about what you showed. And then you stayed with your uncle. You remember when you were supposed to be drying out from natter, you stayed with your uncle for a little while, showed everything there too. I mean, you doxed your family. You were not careful about what you showed. And you know the reputation that you have and how many people don't like you.
take a fucking break without people being invasive, you would be pissed off too. Like, don't even go there. So stupid. It's called fish, not fish. That person is not as smart as they think. Of course they're not. All landlords want is the money. They don't care about YouTube drama. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Daily dose of Desi. Thanks, YouTube lover. If Chantal's breaking all these laws, she would have been locked up by now. The Kuwaiti authorities are not going to let it slide, especially for non-citizens doing whatever in their country. Yeah, exactly. I don't do anything in their country other than I love Kuwait, like, you know, and like all these people who were like, she's retaliating back against us. This is illegal activity. I'm not attacking anybody in Kuwait. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's legal in here. Marijuana is legal in Canada. But if I'm doing it or not is 130 million% nobody's business.
Which means she is doing it.
They enjoy hate. Yeah, it's so weird.
What? You enjoy hate. You enjoy being hateful, ma'am. You do.
That's why, like, honestly, those icky vibes of people enjoying the hate mobs and circle jerking each other, like, no, I don't like those vibes. Specs appeal, yeah. Hey, Brenna. So, yeah, but that's it. I guess. I don't know. I don't even remember what we're talking about.
Nothing important.
Right, Carrie? It's really concerning.
Okay, let's move on. Like, she's not... I know she gets really ragey here for a minute. Oh.
Pizza King. Yeah. I need protection.
No, she doesn't.
We need pizza. Oh, I'm not hungry at all. I had
Since when are you not hungry?
a really big lunch, though.
Sure you did.
Teardrop, I don't know. You need to file a stalking complaint or something. Yeah, the cops won't do shit. I highly doubt it, unfortunately. Howie! Pizza, garlic dip. Hey, cutie. That sounds good, vultures. Usually, yeah.
Okay, I know there's parts in this when she's just mad. We're going to get to that.
Insane. Cats. The Muslim lady, Dr. Phil Muslim lady creeped me out. she's a joke. Her channel's gone. And everyone is like, oh yeah, she's so cool. She's what a real Muslim is like. No, a real Muslim does not denounce what other Muslims, like how other Muslims worship, what they believe. That's called takfir, okay? Thank you. And she was sitting there with black nail polish. Maybe it's halal nail polish. I don't know. But as if I'm going to listen to that idiot. Like, who cares? I'm not giving her any more attention. You tree lady? Oh, yeah.
Weirdo.
And to find out, people thought I was mad that Becky from Lolcow Queens was in Naturd's DM. This is what makes me mad about the situation. I'll tell you what. Not jealousy. But see, isn't that proof that he was a piece of crap, a cheating piece of crap? With all these women coming forward?
Well. That's interesting that your jealousy is selective. Isn't that interesting, y'all? Her jealousy is selective. So this is the same woman that when Natter did a live chat, she'd be haunting his live chat during Crackhead Olympics, all up in his live chat or over his shoulder, patrolling who he talked to and what they said. And she would often block people, especially women, because she was jealous, because she was insecure. But Becky from Locale Live can sit there and talk to Natter and give him compliments and offer to do his editing, which was Chantal's territory, and she wasn't jealous? Huh.
And meanwhile, meanwhile, I'm going down the long road, going live, crying that this guy gave me STDs.
Well, if you want a Petri dish patty, if you'd wrap that rascal, that wouldn't have happened. And that's on you because you're a 40-year-old woman and you should know better. If you're around a man who is promiscuous, he's got profiles on different dating sites, single sites, and he likes group activity, yeah, I'd be wrapping that rascal twice and 3 times. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't be messing with that guy at all. He's a walking clinic call waiting to happen. But that's me. This is you we're talking about. You'll take anything.
Was an abuser, was everything bad. And something about that made her, Becky, go, I wonder if I can bag that green peen and enter his DMs and want him. Like, what was wrong with me at the time?
Yeah, what was wrong with you? And we're supposed to be the haters, y'all. We're supposed to be the haters. She calls us haters. But Chantal, didn't Girl World let you know early about him being on different single sites? Didn't we kind of let you know that he had profiles on different single sites? Yeah, we did. We let you know. We exposed it. And you chose to keep seeing him. And there were also other warning signs that you chose to ignore, like the porch lady and the woman at the kitchen table. You ignored that too. And seeing him looking and talking to other women on his phone, you ignored that too. You ignored a lot of things. You chose to turn your eyes away because you were desperate to have Natter around. But if you think about your time with Natter and your time with Salah, whatever suffering and whatever pain that came as a result of being around them, it can always be traced back to a choice you made to be around them. All of the suffering and all the pain, it starts with you and a choice that you make to press on with something when you should let it go.
What was wrong with these women? What makes that attractive to you?
That's what we were trying to figure out with you and Natter. Like, what are you attracted to him for?
Guy had a mini fridge on a bandsaw desk. All groceries I bought. This guy can't even buy his own groceries to make his shitty food. And that turns you on, apparently. How desperate of a woman do you have to be? I'm sorry, but that is very, very, very desperate to all of the women who did that.
What's even more pathetic, Chantal, is that this man that you're putting down right now, you were so desperate to control him. You were so desperate to hear the words "I love you" from him that you tried to corral him all to yourself. You know, like I think you purposely came online and said some of the things that you said about Natter as a way to try to keep women away from him. You know, like, let me just make this really horrible image of Natter as a deterrent from women contacting him, talking to him, maybe being with him. I'm going to give him the worst reputation in the world. I'm going to say he did all these horrible things to me. And by doing that, women might get turned off from talking to him and he'll be all mine. Yeah, you are that manipulative. You would go that far. And I'm not sticking up for Natter. Again, I don't like him. He's a scumbag. He and Chantal have that in common. I'm just saying, you're just that evil.
It's gross. What the hell? Like, can you imagine? I'm so glad my circle is small. I'm so glad. Like, so nasty. Like, ew. And then the stupid loser has the nerve to be like, she makes me lie about me. Yeah, okay. Like, you stuck it in every hole you could find.
Wait, stop. You're imitating Natter. You're acting as if you've been watching him recently. So you're supposed to be a victim. Why are you watching somebody who hurt you? That's something a real victim would never do. You're still paying attention to Natter. Of course you are.
Find, like, behind my back, like, and gave me STDs, and that was attractive to women. They had to be validated somehow and call him on Messenger and the tree ladies and everything and be like, he just, the homeless women on his porch.
Chantal, I'm sorry, but you're sounding like such a hypocrite right now. You are such a hypocrite. You're criticizing somebody else for using partners as validation. At the same time, that's what you did. Like, you have it set in your mind that you are not a worthy female unless you're a woman, that you have the attention of several men and the intimacy of several men. Like, you just, your thinking does not go in the avenue of, I can just be a woman and be worth that. And that is valuable. Myself is valuable. Your way of thinking is, you're not a real woman unless you have a man around, unless you have men chasing you and calling you and blowing up your phone. So back in the day, you were all about talking about lots of other men. All kinds of men are pursuing you. All kinds of men want to date you. Talking about your nasty encounters. Giving a guy a BJ in the parking lot. A guy you didn't even like. A guy that smelled. And then another guy that bent you over the car. Remember that? I remember that. I was grossed out by that. That's why I remember. But you were talking about all kinds of encounters. And then the whole situation of having a guy come over. And then condoms being staged all over the room. You were looking for self-worth and validation using stories in the presence of men.
There was nothing this scumbag wouldn't do. Like, and he's still trying to repair his reputation? Like, buddy, you need to be in jail. You need to be deported. Ugh. I'm letting everyone have it. No one's an authority on Islam. And anyway, God does not reward these people who go around accusing other Muslims of what's in their heart, of what they believe, of pointing out their sins. Even trying to point out other people's sins is a sin. Okay, anyway, now you know why I need a break from YouTube, right? Hello. Jewel beetles. Canada triggers me, yes.
It's not that Canada triggers her. It's just that she's got the power to say whatever she wants. And so she is. She can't talk this way in Kuwait. She doesn't dare. She's going to go off like this while she's got the time to do it. Like she's going to let it all out. So let it out, Chantal.
He's Leslie, the worst person on every fundamental level. And yes, I was very blinded, but I see it now. Oh, I've seen it for a long time. And you ever just look back and think, what was I on? Oh no.
Party favors, lots of them, that you bought. You always had to buy something to get admitted into Club Natter. Show up with like bags of groceries and party favors and liquor and edibles. Yeah, you couldn't come in empty-handed.
I was on a lot of drugs, but
yeah.
Anyway, yeah, you can try to tell someone all day, vultures. They have to see it. They have to, when I'm offline and this person is telling you, I'm not a cheater. From day one, whenever somebody says that to you, I'm telling you, he was like the worst kind of cheater in the world. The kind of cheater where you find that you have an STD, a gross one. There's pregnancy tests in their bathroom. You have...
I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me.
Women calling Messenger all day and night.
By the way, the pregnancy test thing, that happened early. Any other woman, she went to a man's house. You walk up in their bathroom and you see Abreva, which can be used for the herpes simplex sores. You see that stuff in their bathroom and pregnancy test. Wouldn't you go running? Wouldn't you like run out of there? She didn't though. She really, really didn't.
Like, you don't cheat where? Like, anyway, can you imagine? Like, and this, for some reason, this was attractive to Becky, and she was like, like, it's so weird. I don't know. People are strange, man. I'm so glad I'm not involving myself in any of those people's lives. I'm so thankful I don't have to deal with that. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful. You like my impersonations? Who do you want me to impersonate? Poor Dee Dee. Honestly, yep. Poor Dee Dee. One woman's trash is another woman's treasure. No, honestly, I feel really bad because I know she's probably getting it. And no woman deserves that. But what can I say? Like, it was also, when I was in it, it was up to me to, like, you can only do so much for someone. You can only try to talk logic into someone, Yeah. She's probably waiting for probably. Yeah, you need a break, girl. I know! Yes, I need another few days. Maybe every 2 days I'll come back. You watch Dangerous Minds? I don't think she did know at first what she was getting into.
I think she did. She just didn't care. I mean, she wanted Natter. How could Dee Dee not know? She was a beezer. It's always those doggone beezers that mess her up. It's always a beezer, Chantal. Every single time that there's trouble, it always involves a beezer. You notice that? Dee Dee was a beezer. Kybella was a beezer. Even this Becky chick. Beezer. Your beezers cause you problems.
She still defends him. I don't feel bad for her. He's saying Donald Trump. Yeah, really hot tea. No, Melissa, I have no papers. The only thing I'm being served is friggin' Swiss Chalet up in these streets. And the only thing that Aisha should be served is some friggin' Prozac. Friggin' psycho. Like, why would you even want to insert... Like, I have not talked about this bee in how long? And she's still going on about, I'm going to sue you. At this point, I should sue you. I should sue you. You're a friggin' legit stalking weirdo. Okay? You're a banished beezer. You did that to yourself. So get over it and leave me alone before I do actually effing serve you. Because I can afford it and you can't.
I doubt that. I really doubt that. As I said, if you don't have money for a motel room for a month of bees, you ain't got money for a lawyer. You can't. So how many times have you promised to sue people? You swore you were going to sue people. You swore more than a couple of times to sue FFG. That never happened. You swore you were going to sue Natter. That never happened. You don't do the follow through. You're not going to spend the money on a lawyer. You're not going to go to court. You're not going to chance getting countersued.
Trust me. I'm almost done playing with all this shit.
You were playing?
I'm not joking. She's so stupid. Wallah. Oh my god. She's a friggin' psycho. I'm in touch with their landlord. Why are you bragging if it's not true, but if it was, why are you bragging about that online like it's some flex? It makes you look like a weirdo. You're a psychotic weirdo. I don't talk about you. I don't talk about your kids. I don't talk about your family. I don't talk about you. Leave me alone. This is your last warning. Leave me alone, or you're going to be the one served on a silver platter. All right? Yeah. Jeez. Hey, Lydia. Miracle Wiener. She's legit a stalker. These people are crazy. I don't even know what she's suing me for. Apparently, I attacked her kids. I've never even mentioned her kids. Never. Never. I don't know what her problem is. If anything, I should be suing her. She's the one harassing us. Harassing us.
Well, I don't know if what Aisha said is legit. I don't know if the landlord's been really contacted. I mean, you see stuff on Twitter. It's hard to verify some things when it's just a tweet. But Chantal, do you really want a chance going back to Kuwait? Just on the chance that might actually be a thing? You can't do the e-visas anymore. You're going to spend $1,200 to fly over there. You might get turned away and have to come right back home. You're going to spend that money? And there might be a chance there might be legal repercussions in Kuwait. You really want to chance that? I don't think you want to chance that.
Unless she lives in Kuwait, they're not going to give a shit. And if she did live in Kuwait, she's the one harassing me. So she would be the one in jail, not me. Okay? I don't come for people. I don't come for people first. That's for sure.
No, you get other people to do your dirty work for you. That way you can stand back, put your hands up and go, wasn't me. I didn't do it. Wasn't me. You get everybody else in the world to do your dirty work, like Missy Moo, Natter. Yeah, you got your little attack crew. Know all about them. You're not going to get your hands dirty. You pay other people off to do your dirty work.
Yeah, I know, Jenny. The YouTube bags. She's Looney Tunes. I'm just venting, honestly. I'm fine. I'm just venting. That's all. Suing someone you react to on YouTube is definitely lockout. What? You know what I mean? No, nobody's coming home floats. What do I have to be afraid of? I did nothing illegal. Nothing. So
You did a lot of illegal things over in Kuwait. A lot of things. Filming people without their consent, filming children, filming places you shouldn't be filming. You broke a lot of rules. You just haven't gotten caught yet.
dream on. Like, if you think Aisha has more stance in Kuwait than Salah does, you're dreaming. You know nothing. Weirdos.
Actually, if we're going to get real, Salah really doesn't have a whole lot of pull in Kuwait. But I know who does. Salah's father. I've heard that Salah's father, he's a very important man. He's got an important job. I'm sure he knows people, and he doesn't like you. I'm sure none of his family likes you. I wouldn't be getting on Dad's bad side. Oh, wait, you already did.
Wallah. I'm starting the car. It's getting cold. It gets dark. I know. I gotta go. Like, seriously, leave us the F alone. Like, what is your problem? Friggin' weird. Anyway.
She's a weirdo. She's saying it's getting cold. What's going on here? She's got the window open. Close the window, you weirdo, if you're cold.
And breathe. Starbies? I don't know. I did try the gingerbread drink. It's really good. It's 4 degrees.
And she's got the window open.
Plucking hairs to sue someone. I've been bored with my day, but never to pluck hairs to sue someone. What? There's nothing to sue over. There's nothing to sue over. Nothing. I'll sue them for you. Yeah, please, for being so stupid. You should be able to sue for that. Why is it raining? It doesn't feel like winter, but that's good, I guess. Ugh. So dumb. Like, seriously, SB. Like, and like naming my building, like that's not even the name of our building. Like, you're so weird. Like, all she does all day, and she has kids to take care of. All she does all day is probably look up like laws and try to find a way to like get me. Whatever, you can't invent a law that doesn't exist. Weirdo. Like, anyway. Same thing with that stupid cow Bella. You see her get so gleeful on the anniversary, and she's all like, yeah, that was me. That was me. Like, all happy. Like,
she's confessing to watching Kai Bella on Scativersary. I love it. Scativersary was the day of her humiliation and her embarrassment. And I'm sure that Chantal was mad. She was big mad because the girl world, the reactors, we were blowing up the algorithm. All of us were live or doing videos that day. And I'm sure she hated it. But imagine being someone, you got a fake marriage, your fake partner gets busted, sending out some really disgusting text with a girl. And then a year later, girl world trolls the F out of you. We all go live. But imagine on the day of your humiliation, watching a stream or video from a woman that had a part to play in that humiliation. Like, that's how you're spending your time.
Get a life. You are a loser, okay? Something that happened, to me, that was a long time ago, and made us stronger, and you were like, somebody texted you and said they wanted to take a crap on you, and that's your claim to fame in life. Here's your cookie. Like, people are so stupid on the internet. I can't.
It wasn't just a somebody, it was your fake husband. Why wouldn't you say his name? Just say it's Salah.
So ridiculous. Ugh. No one would ever choose you, okay? No one in life. Guaranteed, if I was single, I could steal your boyfriend because you're nothing. You're a nothing. Nobody wants anything to do with you other than to say lies in the heat of the moment and then say,
Chantal, I'm going to add to your humiliation by saying this to you. To get Salah's attention, to be near him, you had to pay over $9,000. And then even after the $9,000, you had to spend money. You bought him a new iPhone. You bought him a new gaming laptop, which is not cheap. You bought him all kinds of things. Yet where was Salah going with his desires? To Kybella. And he was talking to her in an intimate way for free. She didn't have to pay $9,000 to get his attention, but you did. She got it for free. And he said, and I quote, "Your butt is more important than my entire family." So there you go.
say they want to take a crap on you and treat you like the dog you are. That's all that anyone ever wants with you. Like, what the hell, man? Ugh.
You know what, Chantal? I'll even go so far as to say that you've got a poo fetish yourself. I mean, you really do. But even in a metaphorical sense, you got a poo fetish because you put up with men crapping all over you again and again and again. They crap all over you. They humiliate you. They embarrass you. They make you angry, and still you won't leave. But you are used to men taking a crap on you, and you put up with it.
Trust me, we're together because we love each other. I don't have to be with him despite everything that happened. And he doesn't have to be with me because I'm broke, right? And I can't have kids. So, and he can't come to Canada, right? So then what? That's right. Yeah. Anyway. Hot cocoa. Yeah, I look cold, eh? No, I'm gonna go. I have freaking dinner plans. Well, they can have this what they want because I'm going offline again.
Yeah, we'll see you in a couple of days, Chantal, after the first of the year.
They're probably salivating. She uploaded. Hey, Katie, it's okay. Anyway.
You know what, Chantal? You doing this, you coming online and telling your beezers, I'm going to go offline again. That is so manipulative. You're saying that to freak out your beezers. You like freaking them out. You like making them worry and wonder, okay, she's going offline. When's she going to come back? Are you trying to be manipulative to get people to watch your streams now? Like, you better watch me when I'm here because you never know when I'll be here again. Very manipulative.
No, Brooke, I can't go live where I'm staying, unfortunately. People have ruined that.
Now, we didn't ruin that. That was the agreement before you went live. I'm sure Aunt Phyllis said to you, I'll take you in, You can stay here, but you cannot live stream, Chantal. You did not do the live streaming while Aunt Phyllis was there. You waited till she was out of the house. And I'm sure once she found out what you did, she was not pleased with you. Hence the reason why you blew up afterward. Because you chose to do something that you were not supposed to do, and you got in trouble for it. It wasn't the act that you were sorry for. It was the fact that you got caught and you got called out. And really, you should be angry at yourself for being dumb. You didn't try to disguise where you were. You didn't put up a sheet or something. You just showed the background. We figured it out. But again, all of the suffering, all the pain, now all the aggravation starts with you. And it all starts with a bad choice you decide to make for yourself.
So, no post I can't hate. I'm obviously gonna post again. I can't live my life, thinking about these idiot tards, but because what can I do? It's just stupid.
So she's putting the fact that she's not streaming as much on Girl World. She's blaming us. To stream or not to stream is her decision. But here's this person, Relaxation World, in the chat saying, they ruined it for us. No, she ruined it for herself. Before she even turned on the camera, there was an agreement in place that she could have a place to stay, but she could not use the house for live streaming. She broke the rule. She got to deal with the consequences. And she could go live. She's got the car. She can go live whenever she wants. So this nonsense of, I can't stream anymore, is BS. She can go take a ride and stream.
They ruined it. They did. Sorry, but same thing with clamming up about stuff. So yeah. Shut up. Enjoy my block finger with my halal nail polish. Talking big and bad. Yeah, I do talk big and bad. You think I'm scared of people? Honestly?
Yep, I do. I think you talk big and bad behind a camera, but in front of somebody, when you got to deal with a real person, you freeze up.
You people are stupid. I heard one idiot reactor, well, don't get mad if someone pulls up at your house, from your mama's stream. What are you going to do? The only reason I don't want that to happen is because of my family, because you're psychotic people. Come see me, hit me first, and then it's on, because I'm not going to jail for your fucking ass. No way, but I will defend myself, and I have before in the past. Please. Just because you sound like bigger trash, don't think that I won't defend myself. It was probably Dee Dee, who knows? Whatever, you think I'm scared of the fridge? Yeah, okay. Go drink more Dépanneur wine and forget about your life that you hate because you loved it the most. Enjoy the life you have now. Yeah. Report stalkers. But yeah, obviously if someone came to me and did something, obviously that would be different. And yeah, you're going to catch a criminal record, of course.
Listen to her trying to act like she can beat people up. She can't even walk across the room without being out of breath. And she thinks she can throw down in the middle of a fight? I don't think so.
Duh. I don't care if that makes me look like a wuss. A lot of them probably already do have some and don't care. They have nothing to lose. Stand your ground law? No. Nope. The cops don't care about anything here. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Jenny. Hey, Scrange, good to see you. You too. Yes, it's really nice to see you guys. The people in the cars around here are probably like, what is this psycho lady doing? You can fist fight, but no gunfights. Aw, thank you, Katie. I am having a lot of fun, you know. Hey, Vanessa. I mean, I've had full days and just like, obviously I mean, I haven't been here long. I'm not going to be here very long. So, and no, I'm not afraid to go back because even if for some reason I didn't go to Kuwait, I'm not coming back here. So, yeah, I will just travel anywhere. I don't care.
You're really stupid, Chantal. You shouldn't be traveling for so many reasons. Girl, your health is bad. You should be spending your time in Canada going to doctors, one after the other. Going to see the eye doctor, going to get a full exam. You don't know how bad your health really is. And every time you get on an airplane, you risk a heart attack or a stroke. You risk blood clots traveling up to your heart. Idiot. You have this point of view of, if I ignore it, it doesn't exist and it will just go away. Well, guess what? That's not how life works. You should not be going anywhere. You should be staying in Canada and working something out where you can get yourself together. It makes no sense to go back to Kuwait. There's nothing there for you. Absolutely nothing. If the only thing you're going back for is a place to stay, you can find a place to stay in Canada. Even if it's just a motel room, you can find a place to stay. Make it work. You're in Canada, you're Canadian, you can get that health care that you need. I know that if I were in really bad health, I wouldn't want to be in another country if something medical happened. I want to be near my family. I want my family to be near me. You're crazy. Wanting to go back over there.
Like, people think they're going to get me. Haha. You can't, like, they're so stupid. Yeah. Thanks, Katie. How do you know I'm driving around all day? How do you know I don't stop and pray? How do you know when I pray? Why is it your fucking business?
Ooh, she mad.
Ugh, the YouTube lover I hate. Hey, Sue-Ann. There are no the idiot people you see in the chat, the reactors, the shit trash people. There's no people like that in Kuwait. There's not people like that there.
How do you know that? You were in Kuwait, but you barely talked to anybody. You have more social interaction online than you do in real life.
Compared to here. Like, it just, ugh. I hate it. Have you gotten cheese curds? Yes. Who cares if she prays? It's her salvation, not yours. Probably an atheist loser, too. Not that if you're atheist, you're a loser. Fine, I believe whatever you want to believe. But probably somebody who doesn't even believe in God and has the nerve to come in here, you know? I wasn't in a bad mood, Slandered. But if I'm getting on your nerves by venting, then go away.
Wow.
You
Nice,
know?
nice, Chantal.
It's oxygen and water permeable, so no, I don't have to take it off. Let's go to Farm Boy. It's so weird, relaxation world. Like, I don't get it, but whatever. Yeah, that's true, vultures. There's exceptions. Salah's ex-friend is one of them. Hey, No Name. There's horrible people in every country. Yeah, but there's more here. Like, honestly, just the laws in Kuwait. Like, if there was an FFG in Kuwait, she would be in jail. Like, there's no way she would get away with having her hate channel living there. There's
One moment, y'all. Okay, let's continue. We're almost done. We're almost there, y'all.
no way. Like, you know what I mean? If someone comes to your door, they're in jail for a long time. They don't play. No, I'm not. I think I could find cheese curds there if I really look, probably. She does deserve to be arrested. She's a psycho. Like, they're trying to say, oh, well, she ordered her dinner a long time ago. Nice try. Why would you order your effing Christmas dinner from Farm Boy?
Why would you drive across the border to America to get fast food? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you forget about that? I remember. You actually drove from Canada over to America to get a burger, girl. Don't talk to me about why did she go to another town for ordered food when you drove across the border for food.
Like, for hating on Cornwall, you sure like to shop here a lot. And they have the best food and weed, but they're so bad, right? Yeah, because you're such an example. Okay, so maybe the farm boy was ordered beforehand. Okay, but what about the weed stocking incident? What about
What? Chantal, you don't own Canada. Frenchie can go wherever she wants. She's a Canadian citizen. She can go all over Canada if she wants to. What do you care? Shut up.
going to a store, showing them my picture? Please, there's a lot of evidence that you're a weirdo stalker. Please. Anyways. I know. Like, anyway. There's no way doxing, stalking, internet harassment would fly. I know. And like, I honestly want to live in part of a society like that, SB. I want away from this shit. Like, I've been involved with people like this, like, for most of my YouTube career. And I want to just, like, I really want to try hard not to engage. Obviously, I'm not successful at that yet. I really want to just move away from that disgusting, toxic negativity and just, like, be different, you know, grow as a person. And the people, they don't want that. Oh, well.
No, it's not that we don't want that. It's that you don't want that. You honestly don't want that. You enjoy pissing people off. You enjoy the drama. You enjoy the controversy. You enjoy being offensive. Honestly, you revel in it. You in drama, it's like a pig in mud. You roll around in it. You love the feel of it on your skin. You like to be surrounded in it. It just makes you feel a certain kind of way. You enjoy it, Chantal. Because if you didn't enjoy it, you would completely rebrand, change your channel completely, have a whole different audience. You would not be doing the Foodie content anymore, whether it's on YouTube, Cameo, or wherever else. You'd let that go because you're a food addict. And the last thing you should be doing is content where you're eating copious amounts of food and looking for people in your audience to pay you for private content. That's self-harm content. You want to come on camera, use food to get high, and have not only Google AdSense pay you for the self-harm, but people in your audience to pay you to do the self-harm in front of them. They're paying you to get sick. And if there are any beezers watching this stream, understand what I'm saying. Understand where I'm coming from. I was a food addict. Okay. I had BED. Yes, I did. And it was the worst roller coaster ever. Highly not recommended. Your own personal private hell. And food addiction is unique because it's something that you're addicted to that you can't do without. You can't do without food. You can't just stop eating. You have to eat. So how do you fix an addiction for something you have to keep consuming? It took me a while to figure it out, but I did figure it out because I wanted to get better. I didn't want food to control me. But she's a food addict. So when she gets on YouTube and she does her content, it is self-harm content. She's hurting herself. And she is an addict doing her addiction in public, in front of everyone, getting high. And those in the audience, I don't care who the hell you are, but if you have awareness and you have knowledge that Foodie is a food addict, you know about her diabetes, you know about her high blood sugar, high blood pressure, hypertension, heart murmur, enlarged heart, severe fatty liver, non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. Her liver is 3 times the size of normal, as is her stomach because of her feeder content. She's had blood clots in her lungs. If you know about any of these, you shouldn't be talking about food with Foodie. Even if she brings it up, don't you bring it up. Because it's really messed up to encourage an addict in their addiction. If they start to talk about the source of their addiction, drive the conversation a different way. If you talk about food with a food addict, what do you think it's going to lead to? It's going to lead to that person indulging. I guarantee you it will. They think about food, and then they want to eat food. And the more items of food you mention to them, the more they think about those items, and the more they're going to want them. So it's a toxic work environment. You set things in motion to where you're a food addict. You have people around you that back up the food addiction. They trigger you by talking about food, which makes you want to eat food. It's a multi-layered toxic scene that should be broken down, not encouraged. So she wants to be different. Well, how do you achieve that? You achieve that by creating something different, completely different. In her case, getting away from the food, getting away from content revolving around food, talking about food, showcasing food, not catering to the feedies. Like, I would be extremely impressed if she got online and just flipped the middle finger at all the feedies and said, screw you. I'm sick, and you know I'm sick, and here you are talking about food with me. What's the matter with you? But that day will never come because she has gone on record as saying that she will eat until she passes away. She's choosing the addiction over life. And it's her life, and she can do what she wants with it. But that is her choice, and she's made her choice. And now it's a question of when, not if, something happens. There's already signs that maybe something has happened. The bulging eye, the leaky eye that won't stop watering. One side of her face is swollen. It looks like she might have had a mini stroke of sorts. I don't know. She's in really bad health. But she wants to continue with the addiction. She does not want to stop it. She could get help. She's not going to do it. So what we're looking at when we watch Chantal is someone who has made a choice and they're not wanting to make a different choice. And if you're not willing to make a different choice, you're not willing to change. and your life will never change.
No. If you want anything nice, we're gonna try to ruin it. It's like so messed up, like psychologically. You know what I mean? What are you talking about, Andrea Juarez? Get a life. You're another weirdo who was FaceTiming him. You have issues. Who the fuck is anyone to say that we were not in a relationship? Like, do you honestly think that I would do any of that crap for him if he was not telling me, because he said to the internet that we were only together for a week, so that he doesn't look like he's trying to, why am I even explaining myself to this idiot, this moron? Okay, sure. Yeah, because he said that we were only in a relationship for a week, that makes it so. Right. Even though many of the messages, all of the other stuff purports to being different in the case. Please, get a life. Saying that I'm stalking an abuser? Yeah, sure. And that's also not true, that I went and sat out front of their condo. I was parked there because I was seeing him, and that manipulative motherfucker did. He took a picture out of Dee Dee's window to use against me someday. Like, if you side...
I love the fact that she's telling on herself. And I know that this react is going to be mega long, guys, but I'm sticking around for a reason, because I'm like, I know there's more, and she's given up more. So she's basically telling on herself that when he moved to Montreal to be with Dee Dee has the condo, that even after they were supposed to be done, she was still going up there. Because how else would Natter have a picture of her car outside the condo? I love when she runs her mouth.
With a narcissistic person, abuser, you're insane. There has been nothing but evidence of his lies, his abuse, his disgusting behaviors, and you have the nerve to defend him and believe him? That's...
You know what, Chantal? There's also evidence of yours. Like you going to the cops out of revenge. I exaggerated the claims, remember? I didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. That's not abusive? Like you're feeling jealous and envious, and you're going to go to the cops and report somebody for abuse? Then I'll have them locked up just because you're mad that they're with another woman? That's not abusive? You're guilty of a lot of things. You're guilty of being verbally abusive, financially abusive, trying to use the legal system out of revenge. You're very abusive. Very.
It's your problem. That's your problem, that you were sucking the green peen on Messenger and you're jealous or something weird. You're pathological. That's your problem. Like, I literally went over there to see him. He asked me to come to see him. And then...
Why didn't you say no? He didn't have a car. You did. And if he was so terrible, why would you want to go see him? Why didn't you block his number? Why did you continue to talk to him?
And when I parked in the parking lot and told him to come out now, I was here. The stupid loser takes a picture of my car saying that I'm stalking him he used that on a rainy day when we weren't together anymore.
I remember something messed up that you said, Chantal. That you said in Cuba. Was it Cuba? Or no, it was a Canadian villa. You were laying on your bed and you said that you wished you could keep the charges on Natter and sleep with him at the same time. That there could be a way that you could see him and be intimate with him and yet keep the charges on him. You wanted those charges to stay, so you could use those charges like a toy that you could play with to get your way. Sick.
Is it that hard to figure out? Like, please, I stalked him. Oh, by going over and looking in the window that was like at my level. There was no curtain there. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sure. But him hiding my keys and not letting me leave the apartment And me running to the dépanneur to get away from him and him coming after me, that's not stalking. No.
You never ran away from Natter. And I don't believe that he just hid your keys out of malice. There were many occasions that you went over to Natter's place, Chantal, and you would purposely get effed up. You did it on purpose. You would come over there with edibles and party favors or buy party favors from him, and you would purposely get effed up just so you would be too high or too drunk to drive home. He didn't want you driving home. So you take your keys from you so you couldn't drive. It wasn't like he liked your company. It's the fact that you would get drunk just so you'd have to spend the night. And you knew what you were doing that. You wanted to spend extra time with him, and that was your way of getting it done.
Oh, no, not at all. Yeah, Kelly, UK, exactly. The crack hath spoken. Like, are you serious? I've been live to tell you, like, every single thing. People joke about paper clips like it's funny. That really was, like, he really freaked me out. He's a creepy person. And nobody can tell me that's not true. If you...
Let me tell you something, you disgusting bitch. Real victims, when they're really scared of an abusive person, they don't get online and put it out there in front of an audience. A safe word. I need a safe word. Real victims normally go into hiding. They just disappear. For their own safety, they disappear. They go somewhere safe, or they have someone hide them. They might have to leave behind family and friends. Because when you have an abuser in your life, that's the first place they'll look for you. They'll go around your family and your friends. They'll go around your workplace looking for you. What you did that night was stupid. Stupid. Going online and doing a live stream, knowing that the person that you're accusing of abusing you is going to see the live stream, that whatever word you come up with, they're going to know it too. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. All the stories that you told about Natter, every single one of them, all those times you came online, telling story after story, night after night, hour after hour. Do you know what was missing from those stories? Real fear. You were never afraid of Natter. If you've really been hurt, you're really afraid. You're even afraid to talk about it. You don't want to think about it. It hurts too much to think about it. Just brings back bad memories, bad feelings. I just showed a clip. You guys saw it. I just showed it to you. When she was hanging around Natter, did you guys see any fear in her face? Did she cringe away from him? Did she look tense? Does her body language say, I am afraid? No, because she never was. Never was she afraid. I mean, let's be realistic. Natter had a criminal past. Do you think he's going to do anything bad to Chantal and risk going to jail? No. He wasn't going to put his hands on her. Not at all. talking her over there talk about he's abusive. Shut your mouth. Seriously?
You simp for him, you are a psycho. There's no if, even if you hate me, you let your hate allow you to defend an abuser and completely dismiss another woman's experience with that. That's okay. 3 years ago, Tracy, right? Why is it even still being brought up? Like, are you people are psych?
You know why it keeps getting brought up, Chantal? Because you keep crying victimhood. Because you keep claiming that you're a victim when you're not. You keep claiming that you're a victim when you're not one. You're a liar. Never have you been a victim. Always have you been the predator, treating other people as prey. Always. Maybe you trying to say that you're a victim, that is your way of covering up how much of a predator you really are. You don't want people to recognize that part of you and see it for what it is, but I see it. And a lot of other people see it. We see you for what you are, and we call you out on it. And that's why you hate girl world. Because we all function as a hall of mirrors. We reflect your true reflection back at you. And we don't let you forget what you've done and what you've said. We are there to remind you of your rottenness, your putridness. We're not letting you off the hook. No, ma'am.
Psychotic. Like, it was such a mistake to even come back on live stream. It really was.
Then go.
Like, I don't want to have anything to do with you people anymore.
Bye. See ya. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Bye. What you waiting for? Take a break for 6 months. Later.
I don't want to talk about my past. I don't want to.
I don't want to talk about my past. At the same time, she's choosing to. Like this, she can shut up. She can shut up anytime she wants. She's choosing to talk about it. And at the same time she's talking about it, don't think for a minute that she's not paying attention to her numbers, that she didn't pay attention to the numbers of her live stream, how more and more people were coming in. The more she got mad, the more people were coming into her room. She saw that, and that's why she amped it up.
Talk about my personal information. Like, just F off and leave me alone. We just want to visa. That's it. Okay? I want to have a life. I want to have fun. I want to focus on myself. Thanks, Nami. Yeah, after this, I'm taking a long, long break. I know I always say that, but this was such a mistake. Last time was a mistake. Coming back was a mistake. Because I feel like I miss you guys. And I feel like I should be able to have a simple fucking stream without these stupid idiots involved. Like, go away. We want nothing to do with you.
You know what, Chantal? You want to bees, go do it privately. Don't bees in public. Not the way you choose to bees. You want to get high? In whatever way you get high, do it off camera. You shouldn't be doing it on YouTube anyway. You're breaking terms of service. Stay the fuck off YouTube with you getting high. How about that?
Like, we don't want anything to do with you. This is my space. We bees here. Okay? And it's sad that people can't have fun without there being some kind of drama or raging. Like, oh. Chase is American, I think. So stupid. Thank you, Joe. Honestly. Turn off chat, no. No, I don't want to start a new channel. Just ignore the ridiculous comments. Yeah, I try. I do try. Trust me, you know. He names his streams like you were him. Yeah, somebody had the nerve to ask me, "Hey, Taba, Naturda was saying that he was seeing you, or he was at the place, saying like the place that I went live the first time that he was there. No, he wasn't. He's a liar. He's a liar, and it pisses me off that people listen to this effing Gargamel. Like, I hate him. I hate that he still has a platform. I hate that he still has a platform to spread this shit. Like, desperate weirdo women watch him. Yeah, I'm gonna, Tracy. You should private this stream. Anyway. Good, but still. Well, I bought the nail polish at an Islam store, and she said it was halal. And some people may not think that, but whatever. I'm still wearing it. But thank you. Good night, not a zombie.
You know what's sad when you think about it? Like her getting in the car, parking somewhere, and raging at Girl World. This is the highlight of her day. This is the high point of her day. Like there's nothing else that she has to fill her time. Like this is it right here. This is how she gets her social interaction. She gets to vent, and this is her high point of the day.
I'm not even, yeah, it's just defending myself exactly, SB. And that's another thing that's psychopath. How am I thinking about my ex? Like, F off.
Well, you can't talk about them without thinking about them. When you talk about them, it's going to make you think about them. Right? I mean, if they're coming up in conversation, you're thinking about the person while you're talking about them.
Get a life. This guy abused me for years, and I don't have a right.
You guys weren't together that long, ma'am. You weren't.
To, like, be pissed that they're still spreading lies about me. I think I ignore it a lot. Don't you? I never talk about them. Never.
You're talking about them now, dum-dum.
Never. Like, seriously.
Chantal, you bring up Natter quite a bit, more than you should. For someone that was so abusive to you, you bring up him more than you should. It's not in just some wide passing. You bring him up a lot, which is another unusual red flag for someone who claims to be a victim. Victims don't bring up their abusers in conversation. Don't want to.
You too, Gemini. I know, it's true. Like, I never talk. The minute I mention something, oh, you're talking about your ex again. I thought he wasn't my ex. Which one is it? He was never in a relationship with me? Or was he, now that it fits your narrative? Like, fuck off. Seriously, just F off. They're all scum, yo mama. They're all scum. There's no point in privating streams. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. I'll keep it up for a while and then maybe.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I'm getting my copy right now. Because I don't trust this beach. I don't trust her. Her dirty deleting ways. I don't trust her.
Yeah, my handsomest husband. Goodbye, talking natured again. As if I do it on the regular. Bullshit, I do.
You do it on the regular. Every chance you get, you bring him up.
I'm debunking a stupid fucking lie he told. You act like I'm sitting here talking endearingly about the monster. How many names do I have to call him? Hey, Jay. It is talk.
Actually, I think that you and Natter, you guys are just weirdly obsessed with each other, if I'm being real. He talks about you. You talk about him. You both swear you can't stand each other, and yet you guys won't walk away from one another completely. It's just weird. It makes no doggone sense. He's like, he's so desperate to hang on to you, and to be honest, you're desperate to hang on to him. You want each other for different reasons. You're obsessed with him because he's got the party favors, and because he's the one that told you no, that you could never control. And he's obsessed with you because he knows that without being attached to you, nobody cares about him on YouTube. His channel just falls flat. In order to get some views, to get some attention, he's got to bring up your name. So you both have your weird obsession with one another.
Toxic. I'm so fucking done with it. I'm so done with this shit. It brings out the worst in me, honestly. I talk about him again. They talk about me and Salah every night. Every day since I've been in Kuwait. Every day. Oh, I'm obsessed though. I'm obsessed. He sits there reading our text messages from years ago over and over, watching old videos, but I'm obsessed. Yeah, I'm obsessed.
You know, I will give you that one, Chantal. I will give you that one. You can have that one. I mean, Natter did a recent live stream where he showed off your clothes, which I thought was creepy. He still got your clothes over at his house. Even though he's supposed to be hating you, he still got your clothes over there. Why hasn't he thrown them out? I'm sure that even if you went back over there, the clothes wouldn't fit. So why keep them? I'm sure you've got texts and pictures from way back when. He's got stuff from way back when. You're both weird.
Sure. I would rather die than ever be in that person's presence again in my life. But I'm obsessed. Yeah, okay. Like, an Islam store is a place that sells Islamic things like Qurans, halal makeup, I don't know, prayer beads, they sell Islamic things. Hijabs. Hey, Pajami. Energy. Thank you, Jenny. I wish to, but it's not going to happen. Because that's the only little power they have that they think they have over me. You know? That's the only thing that they think they have. Salah is probably napping. He was going to have a nap when I let him go off video. He was really tired. They make entire careers about you. Exactly. Over things that are not true. That's the problem. Like, they say the Beezers are stupid for accepting my lies. What? Okay. And your audience is for eating up your crap with this silver spoon? Sorry, a copper spoon. A spoon every day you are fed bullshit. And you don't care because you're just like, we want rage. We want hate. That's all you care about. You don't give a shit about anything else. It's sad. Imagine a person with a wholesome family and a nice career, being a doctor, going to work, doing heart surgery, and then coming home and getting their rage fix and hate against Foodie Beauty. No, it doesn't happen. You're all low-life trash people who watch this shit, who follow this shit, who believe this shit. And one day I'm going to learn not to engage, and then you're going to have fuck all. And I really, really, really hope that I can follow through with that. I really do, because it's true. You have to starve something. You don't want it to grow. I know that, but I'm just in a really, really not in a good headspace, which is why.
Wait a second, Chantal. Hold on. Slow your roll. Slow your busted biscuit can. So you're calling us trashy because we watch you and the rages are the most entertaining. Although it's your fault because there's no variety to your content. You're either eating a bunch of food, being sloppy with it, doing the feeder content, or you're raging. So we're trash. So how would you classify people that watch you on your channel? They know about all your health problems. They know about your food addiction. You don't make it a secret. And your chat is full of people that are feeders. Clearly, they're feeders. They come in, they suggest for you to eat food and lots of it. Let's go get dessert. Let's go eat this. Let's go eat that. Let's do dessert bees. Knowing you have diabetes and high blood sugar. That you're on max doses of many different diabetic medications. People that know you are full-on, full-blown diabetic. And they encourage you to eat. Specifically sugar and carbs, which are the worst for you. So the people that are in your chat that you are the most friendly with, they're the ones who really want to do you harm. Would you not consider them haters? People that are encouraging you to hurt yourself? I mean, there are people in your chat that they don't feel that way, they don't act that way, but there's a lot of people that do act that way. I know because I read the chat. I purposely include the chat in with my reacts to show the things that they are saying. And they talk about food all the time with you. And that's kind of an asshole thing to do. Yeah, I said it. I'll say it again. It's an asshole thing to do. Beezers. I don't like Chantal. Never will. But I think it's low to walk up to a raging active addict and talk about the source of their addiction with them, encouraging the addiction, triggering the addiction, setting them up to go overboard. I would never do that to an addict. Liking them or not liking them, it doesn't matter. I would never do that. I just out of respect. I don't want to make their battle worse. Those of you getting into her chat, talk about food with her, y'all need to take a good look at yourselves. Really good look. There are many people that are reactors. We don't like Chantal, but many of us have said she needs to go to inpatient. She needs to seek out therapy. Therapy would do her good. And it's true. Those things would help her. But we're not encouraging her to eat. We're just amazed at the amount that she puts down her throat. And we are shocked watching her weight just climb rapidly and her health decline along with it. Like the signs are all there. And still she won't do anything. And still she insists on going back to Kuwait. It's shocking and it's insane. But the people in your own chat, some Chantal, they are your enemies wearing the masks of friends. You call them friends because they go along with your narrative. And your narrative is of an active addict not wanting to let go of an addiction. You want to keep it going. So you gather those people to you and they back it up. They reinforce it and reinforce you on that bad path. So who are the true haters? Ask yourself that.
Why? And Salah, yeah, he'll be probably mad that I'm even going live because I promised him I would not do lives or videos while I'm gone. But I'm disobedient.
I think that's wild that she has to ask permission of another person what she can do on her own channel. That is wild to me. Because the old Foodie that I started watching would never, ever put up with a man telling her what to do on her own channel. Telling her when she could live stream, how much she could live stream. The old Foodie that I started watching would tell that man to kick rocks. Would walk up to that man and say, "Are you serious? Are you joking? You're trying to boss me around on my own channel? What are you smoking today?" This Foodie, I don't know her. I don't know her. She just showed up a few years ago. I don't know her. Letting a man tell her what to do on her own channel, even though she's the one making the money and paying all the bills. Weird.
I'm a 1-star lawyer. I know, unknown. I wish too. But until you put yourself in my shoes, you can do something, think you would do something perfectly if you don't have to do it. But you're right. Thank you, John Wrestling. Rumble, no. Yeah. I'm trying not to dwell on the past. Hi, babe. Babe, I'm not doing well. I don't want to be live right now.
And that's manipulative too. Babe, I'm not doing well. See what happens when you're not here? That's why you have to be with me all the time. I don't know how to control myself. I'm just a big baby. I'm a big giant toddler. I'm older than you, but I act younger than you. I can't do any adulting. You are my control. You are my self-control. You have to control me because I can't control myself. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. It's got see what you made me do vibes.
Yo, Mama, why does Nad hold on to the clothes you wore at his house 3 years ago? Dee your man. Ew, I don't even want to say that. Thanks, Yo Mama, for the super chat. No, because they're psychotic. I don't know. She was wearing my slippers. Why was she wearing my dirty slippers? It's probably her that wants the clothes. I don't know. Whatever. Bae. Are you mad at me, Bae? We missed you, Bae! He probably woke up and was like, what is this? Does it feel like you're taking care of a petulant child sometimes?
All the time, I'm sure.
Tell her to go.
I'm sure it gets old. It'll wear on you, and it's not attractive. If you want a man or a woman to see you as an equal, you have to be an equal. You can't do this. You can't appear helpless and I need you. I need you around all the time and be clingy. It's just that person will run away.
Go be happy with her family. I'm going. I'm late. Salah, don't be mad at us. I do strike them.
And there's Amberlyn Reed sending a super sticker because she's thirsty for attention too.
Amberlyn!
What's wrong, Amberlyn? There's not enough grass in your pasture. It's not filling you up. You got to come to Foodie's pasture to eat her grass too.
Is that really you? Thank you. No, that's not real Amberlyn, is it? There's no thing. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, it's really you. Yay. Welcome. Nice to see you. How are you doing? How was your Christmas? You understand how annoying people are online, right? You have the same dumb type of reactors. Hey, Christina. Oh, shut up. Didn't you try to discredit May? Shut up. Not after I knew for sure what happened. I don't even still know for sure what happened. How can I discredit her? Like, you're with somebody who you don't think would ever hurt you, and they tell you the story, and they were very convincing about it. You would believe them too at first, okay? So shut it. Keep reaching. I want to cut off the internet on Canada for now. FF Gun versus yeah, but who you want to win? Yo, mama. I hope they both beat each other up. None! Yo, mama, neither. Yeah, don't be angry with me, babe. I love you. He didn't want me to said that you didn't want me to go live. Because look he knows how it affects me. And he knows I'm not mentally well right now to deal with it. I'm not mentally well enough to deal with the internet right now. Like, I'm not. Hey, Millie. Divorce era incoming. Oh, sure. Give them more give them more stuff to go on, babe. Give them more stuff. Go. Yalla. Right? Divorce era? You better be joking.
Sorry about that, guys. My mouse just went dead, and I was like, what happened? And I had to fix it. Sorry about that. Saw me moving around and stuff.
Don't put that out. Yeah! Babe, I just want to scream really loud to let out all my frustrations. Okay? Ah! Start a crazy rumor and see who runs with it. Let's do it! They'll believe it too, because they're stupid. Ah! I gotta pee. Okay.
Okay, I'm about ready to end this react because it's like way, way longer than what I thought it would be. I honestly thought that Chantal would delete this by now. I'm surprised it's still up. But I want to show this moment that happened before we go. We're almost done, y'all, I swear. So Chantal's in the car and she's saying she's got to pee. So she gets out of the car to go pee. Yep, see, we're darkness. And I think she's at the outhouse. So she's at the outhouse. She's at the long road.
I really need to stay offline, babe. You can't sleep. You have to keep an eye on me at all times.
Again, manipulative. See what you made me do? See what happens when you're not around? You have to be around so that I behave. You're 40, not 4, Chantal. You're about to be 41. Do you know how much like a baby you sound? You're trying to manipulate a man to be with you. You're trying to like take up all of his time using your weakness. Oh, I'm weak. I can't control myself. You have to be here. I know you probably have a life and family and friends, but I'm weak and I need help. But I'm not going to seek out people that can really help me. I'm just going to cling to you like a vine and wrap around you until I suffocate you.
Okay, guys, I think I should really commit to it. I should stay offline for a while. What do you think?
Bye.
Or should I just say screw it?
You can leave if you want to.
You know, it's my fault. It's my fault for engaging and watching.
And again, this is also manipulative. Getting all of her beezers worried. Oh my God, Chantal, stay. Stay with us. Don't go. Don't disappear for another 2 or 3 days. She's being manipulative, creating a sense of panic with her beezers. Oh my God, our queen is leaving and it's the reactor's fault. No, it's not our fault. She can stream when she wants to stream. She's got the car. She can go somewhere and stream at any time she wants. We don't know where she is and we don't care. But trying to be manipulative and scammy with her own beezers. And they're too stupid to figure it out. Like, if you want to go, Chantal. If you want to take a break for your mental health, your emotional health, whatever, then do it. But don't do that should I stay or should I go shit. Don't do it. Just go. Just leave and come back when you feel like coming back.
I mean, I only watch like Yo Mama, and he does an important job on the internet. But
I disagree, but that's just my opinion.
You don't need to stay offline. You just need to learn how to protect your own peace. Yeah. What, guys? What do you think? Stay offline for your mental health. We love you and miss you. Self-control. Screw it. All right. I'm pretty busy tomorrow, so I don't think I'll be able to go online. But
yeah, she's going to be busy tomorrow. Tomorrow's New Year's. I wonder where she'll be. What are the odds, y'all? What do you think's going to happen? Do you think A, she's going to be at the aunt's place all alone, just sitting on that couch, or B, she might be hanging with Natter and Dee Dee, celebrating the new year, maybe partaking of some substances and, getting high? If I had to guess, I would say it's door number 2.
But after that, yeah. And the next day after, I'm kind of busy too. Yeah, it's New Year's. I'm not spending New Year's. I want to spend New Year's with you guys, but yeah, just enjoy your time with family and friends. Yeah.
She's not going to spend time with her family. She's going to spend it with somebody else.
And everything I raged about today is things, again, I've responded to from seeing and holding it in. Like, please, I think I did pretty good, I've had people come on here say I'm a bad Muslim. I've had people, dox my family. I've had people do, like, the worst. And I think I've been pretty good at just, like, Anyway, I have a right to be upset. Like, my feelings are valid. But my actions based on those feelings are not. Like, we have to choose how we, And yes, I did learn that in therapy. Who cares about them? Let them all. I need to take a page out of your book. Like, the things people say about you are atrocious, and you never give a shit. You're just there, like, petting.
Oh, yes, he does. He cares. He cares. He ran from the internet.
Julia on video with me. Like, you don't care, You
know what? I think we're done here. Like, this react is like mega long. My God, like almost 4.5 hours. Sorry, guys. We got a lot to catch up on. All right, so we're done here. Hope you guys enjoyed this react. And I will see you guys on the next one. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. If I don't post again, have a happy new year and stay safe out there. And y'all, be careful. Be careful tomorrow. There might be some people on the road driving intoxicated. If you have to go anywhere, do defensive driving. Just be aware of your surroundings. If you're around someone that's intoxicated, don't let them drive home. Get them a taxi, an Uber, call a friend, a family member. Just don't let them drive. Or if you're intoxicated, don't drive yourself. So y'all take care out there, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye.